halftime. Seconds. 2024, U.S. Indian Jets. 19, second time final. 97, Czech Republic, third. And the United States to receive. That's the 5 games. And out, 2-0. Gentlemen, I need you to give access to each other at the tee. Both of you are pushing in the middle. Okay? 2-all. Now, 3-2. And there's 3-all. And out 4-3. Left luck. 4-3. Left luck. 4-3. And out 4-all. What's happening? Okay, go ahead. And out 4-all. open. Side clear to the side. 6-4. Open room. 7-4. to the ball. 11-9 game to Newman. Newman leads 1 game to love. Fifteen seconds. Newman leads 1 game to love. Low ball. Right. Go to 7. And there's 1 dot. Seven. 2-1. 2-6. And out 7-2. And out 8-3. Down 9-3. And out 4-9. Up. And out 10-4. Game ball. Up. And out 5-10. Game ball. Seconds. One game all. 11 to serve. Ball. 2 up. Down. 3 up. And out 1-3. And out 4-1. And out 2-4. And out 5-2. Down. Ball down. Okay. 6-2. Third one to Newman. 7-2. And out 3-7. Right. 4-7. And out 8-4. Nine, 4. I saw it drop. Play on, please. Hand it, 5-9. Hand out, 10-5, game ball. 11-5, game to Stepan. Stepan leads 2 games to 1. Off the court, please. That's it. Seconds. And on court, please. Seven leads 2 games to 1. Second to third. And out, 2 on. You need to go get the ball. Hand out, 3-2. Your line is behind. Good. Right. And X, 3-4. And X, 5-3. Mr. Newman. Next one will be Portabales. 7-3. Eight-3. 9-3. That's 3, not 12. Very well.
Level. 21. And now 2 all. Roll. Nine, eight. Clean out, nine all. Chiang nine, game ball. Left side. Eleven, nine. Level. One up. Two up. And that was 1, 2. And our first reading. And our for all. Five, four. And now five all. And now 6-5. And now 6 all. And now 7-6. And now 7 all. And now 8-7. And now 8 all. And now 9-8.
Representing 46 countries. I'm very excited to see these amazing finals today. Our first final here is the GU15s. Our first player here is Vivienne. She's 13 years old. She's from Wellesley, Massachusetts. She's already been the Girls U11 and Girls U15 US Junior Open champion, and the Girls U11 and Girls U13 national champion. So please welcome for Vivienne. And then her opponent is Isabella Tang. She's 14 years old. She's from McLean, Virginia. She was the GU13 national champion, and she was the finalist of the US Junior Open in the U13s. And here they both are in the final of the GU15. So welcome for Isabella Tang.
Good morning everybody and welcome to the 2024 US Junior Open Championships. First match on here is the girls under 15s final with an all USA battle. I'm joined here by Nick Taylor, the head US national coach. Good morning Nick.
Morning Joe, thanks for having me. How's it been going this week? I've just recently got back last night from Hong Kong, and obviously this is one of my favourite events of the year, so it's always a busy one. Has it been going well?
It's been a great week, great squash all round, lots of action, lots of drama, plenty of upsets. Last night we had Vivi, who played against the #1 seed Abdel Al Zaina from Egypt. A tight, contested 3-1 victory for Vivi. Obviously you've worked with Vivi in the past. What can you tell us about her?
Yeah, well, you know, very lucky to work with not just Vivi but her sister Charlotte and Juju, and obviously all the family, and they're amazing family to work with. I mean, not just because they're great players, just great human beings. You know, really great, and that's definitely one of the reasons why they're excelling on the world stage. But yeah, no, I mean Vivi, both players here, Vivi and Isabella, you know, world-class players. Last year, Vivi finished third in the British Open under 13s, and I believe Isabel certainly came in the top 8, maybe 7th in the under 15s. She'll be playing the under 15s again this year. So got a couple of very strong, very experienced players here, and I'm sure it's going to be an amazing battle.
And Isabella yesterday, just to keep you all informed, had a 3-love victory over the American Chelsea Chen. Some tight games there, but Isabella coming out on top. Hopefully today we get a bit of a battle on court, and and a good spectacle for the people that are watching. Yeah, they're just warming up here. Vivi in pink, Isabella in the black. Looking forward to a good match.
Yeah, Vivi sporting the pink outfit there. She always likes to look great on the court, and she certainly does. Matches a squash. But yeah, this is going to be a great battle. I mean, not quite sure on the head-to-heads, but I think Vivi probably got the win last time. It's a while ago. I think she won in 3 over Isabel. Isabella will be very aware of that. She certainly knows her style and who she's playing and the calibre, and vice versa. That's what's going to make this such a great battle, I think.
Yeah, obviously Vivi playing her down year in the under-15s, so people maybe didn't expect her to get this far. So she's done brilliantly to get to the final, especially taking out the 1 seed yesterday. And yeah, Isabella matching her seed, making it to the final, but by no means has been an easy ride. So I'm sure that this is going to be a brilliant match. Hopefully both players are feeling fit and ready after yesterday's matches, and hopefully they can give it their all out there, which I'm sure they will. Yeah,
they're both aware of the occasion here. I mean, the US Open, I mean, it's not quite as strong in depth as say British Junior Open, but I think it's probably the second strongest event of the year in regards to juniors, and numbers are growing. Obviously US Squash continue to do great things, putting these events on, and Kim and her team just keep excelling each year, and I think the numbers were bigger than they've ever been this year. So it's you know, as long as it continues, and the quality of squash seems to get better. Yeah, and just going back to Vivi, I mean, you know, don't count her out in this match. I mean, she's a 3-time US Open champion already, so in itself is you know, an impressive you know, resume of events. But this is going to be a cracker. I'm looking forward to it.
Yeah, and both players now in the coaching corner ready, getting the final piece of advice before the final. I'm sure they're both ready for it there. Linda doing a little bit of introduction there. But yeah, exciting time, just waiting to get started.
U.S. Junior Open Squash Championships. Girls under 15 final match.
Right, here we go. Isabella Tang serving for the start of the US Junior Open final, first one of the day. Looking forward to it.
5 games.
I think the key here for both players, playing on the glass court, for the spectators out there are not necessarily familiar with playing on a glass court. Ball looks very lively there, but you know, you can extend the court out by hitting good length, and that doesn't have to be hard length or pace. It can be height. I think you'll see a lot of that, knowing Vivi's game very well, uses height tremendously well. I think Isabel will be looking to keep the pressure on and try to take Vivi's time away as much as possible here. So I think you'll see this in the early exchanges. You know, they'll be looking to find the length and then build from that.
I mean, you can see early on that Isabella really injecting some pace into the ball early on and trying to put some pace into the rallies, and Vivi doing a good job there of sort of stemming the tide using the height. There it is again with a lift. Just really trying to neutralise what Isabella's doing, and you can see that early doors.
Yeah, well, a lot of players, you know, they make a big mistake of trying to, you know, hit Vivi off the court, but she just, you know, nullifies that by using height. She's incredibly fast, reads the game unbelievably well. Tactical awareness is exceptional. But yeah, I mean, it's already the first 3 points in, and this you can just see the detail of the tactical awareness they're putting into this. It's going to be a long, hard battle, I think.
And both their games, again, from the outset seem to suit each other. They complement each other quite well. Isabella looking to, like I say, inject a little bit of pace and use that hard hitting, whereas Vivi really concentrating on slowing the rallies down, and like that, it's tough to get because Vivi, putting the ball in the middle of the court a little bit there, and Isabella capitalised on it really well.
Yeah, I mean, you saw that, George, from the front left there. I mean, Isabel got on the ball so early and hit down on the ball, and the ball's just drifting away, and just makes it very, very difficult. Like, there you go again. I'm sure that will be a tactic, but again, Vivi won't allow her to do that for long. She'll start throwing the ball up in the air and neutralising them opportunities, I'm sure.
Maybe looked a little bit, maybe there's a few early nerves flying around a little bit, but I'm sure Vivi will settle in. Isabella taking a strong early 5-2 lead, but like you say, I'm sure Vivi will be aware of what's going on and how she can change the outcome a little bit here.
Well, you mentioned outcome there. I think it's a great point. It's something I get my players to really focus on is the process of what they're doing. If you have a tactical plan, and it's the correct tactical plan, which I'm sure the coaches have got their plans for these players. If you can, even if it's not going quite right, remember you've got an opponent doing to you what you're trying to do to them. So if you can just stick into the process and just keep working through that sort of stops the brain focusing more towards the outcome or the result, and that creates nerves. That's a great volley right there. Amazing rally. You could see she started to use the height there. More jaw.
Both players seem to be settling down a little bit and getting used to the court. This glass court is, harsh, but also very rewarding in terms of when you hit a good length. It's a good length and it stays long. Whereas maybe on the traditional courts, I've seen a lot of squash over this weekend, and the ball has been flying around. But at least this court here is really rewarding players for quality length and then the quality short game as well, which both players seem to be, starting to find a little bit more. The ball running a little bit deeper and like that there, really finding a good length and starting to put Isabella under a lot of pressure there.
It's a very good run again.
Nice fist bump as well there from Vivi.
So she sort of unlocked the court there by hitting that lower straight kill on the backhand. Got Isabel, low and lifting, created a volley opportunity and took the ball across. Tactically, very good squash there. But yeah, you're right. The glass court is extremely rewarding, but only from when you're getting this length, like this is happening now with Vivi. She's building that length. Isabel has to try and find the length again to get back into this game. This is the business end of the game now, 7-5. Let's see how the players respond to these next couple of rallies.
I think as well that a common theme of this week, especially sort of in these age groups, obviously two fantastic players here, but at the junior level it's they play in spells, and it's a little bit 3 rallies are really good, and then 3 rallies sometimes tail off a little bit, and we're maybe seeing that sort of momentum swing a little bit, and when it gets to the business end it's more of a mental battle than it is in terms of their actual squash. We both know that the quality wise is very similar, but it's who is willing to push and keep the focus and the calm towards the end of this game.
Yeah, and that comes, what you just talked about there is just typical junior squash. This obviously technical things going on, physical things. Not that you try to get a young player extremely strong at this age, because you've got to be very careful doing that. But they're growing. They're not strong in certain areas. They're a bit off balance. That affects the shot outcome. Same with the technical areas as well. So you're right. You do see some inconsistencies with winning and losing rallies. But yeah, it's some good squash being played here. They're sort of figuring it out. They're that's why I think this will be such a big battle in the end.
Getting tight now. Vivi again on the back end of a couple of hard rallies there, and
Vivi looks like she's a little bit out of breath here. I mean, there is a significant age difference here, and that does play a factor in this. But I think the early pressure that Isabel put on her, she is definitely feeling it. But she's just got to try and get herself back in this game. And if I could sort of give any advice here, it would be just slow the game down, start lifting. It won't take long to get her breath back and give her a little bit of confidence to try and just keep the momentum going into this game, the end of this game, I should say.
Yeah, she's again seeing that momentum shift a little bit throughout the mid part of the game, that Vivi took control, and again now the tide is with Isabella again, maybe towards the right end of the game. And like you say, Vivi should now be looking to extend a few rallies here and use all of that front wall to, not like that, use all that front wall to try and get back in front and take a little bit more control and steady the ship a little bit. But Isabella with game ball here and looking confident. Vivi with a nice drop.
Yeah, Vivi's a little bit flustered here. She's not played the last sort of 2 or 3 rallies well, but that's not necessarily her fault. It's the pressure that's being applied, and Vivi just needs to settle in and just get her pace back and get the game back into this and all that. The ball was too high. It's actually a very good decision there for the referee.
Yes, as well, if she does hit that ball, she probably wins a rally, and in turn goes 1-0 up.
Yeah, I agree. I don't think she could hit that jaw, to be honest. I think she was looking for a bit of a cheap stroke there.
Locked in here at 10-all, and again seeing the momentum shift a little bit. Vivi with good length, trying to open that front of the court again. Maybe Isabella could have maybe got through there, but that previous decision decided to carry on and paid off in the end. Vivi hitting a bit of a weaker tin there, feeling the pressure for this first game. We both know how important taking the first game is, especially in a final, to settle the nerves down a little bit more.
I think a big factor here is keeping strong in the body language. That's a good finish. It's a good game. It's competitive, very competitive game there. Vivi lost away a little bit, but like I said, because of the pressure that she was under from Isabel, some really promising squash there from both girls.
Just going through the first game highlights and looking at some of the best shots from the game, and I think the highlights tell the story a little bit of what kind of game it was. Very closely contested, very really high quality, especially for this age category as well. It's it's proper squash, it's structured, it's well thought out, tactically very aware.
Like I said, Joy, these players are world class. I mean, for their age, they're world class. They're right up there with the best players in the world. So, you're going to see some a lot of fighting, a lot of experience. They're both probably level wise, like virtually identical level. So, it's who's going to play some of the big points, and I think towards the end there. Isabel just played a few bigger points at the business end of the game. But don't count Vivi out. She'll be back in this next one for sure.
15 seconds.
And like I say, we're going to see a big push now, I think, from Vivi to get back into this and try and take a good early lead and put a little bit of doubt into Isabella's mind about the way this match can go. I mean, like you say, it's always the process before the outcome. I'm sure that both players are really focused on that. Isabella has obviously got to find a way to continue the momentum and try and keep Vivi at bay, but like I say, knowing Vivi, that's going to be very, very difficult for them. Even the story of that first game at 12-10 was, it's going to be tight all the way through, and it's going to be a battle.
Yeah, I think the coaches' corners will have been, Isabel's corner would have been probably telling her to keep the pace on as much as possible, take the time away, and Luke, who's coaching Vivi, he'll be you know, getting that message across about cutting the court down, making sure the straight play is there. Definitely varying the height, and then just creating some opportunities when the spaces on the court become open. So that, you know, the tactical plan is only as good as the player can execute, and obviously putting a tremendous amount of pressure on each. Vivi's got to just keep that body language up here. I mean, she's showing, you know, she's getting a bit frustrated. She's an unbelievable competitor, and you know, of course you can be frustrated, but it's you've got to be careful what signals you're giving to your opponent, and she's just got to keep strong and keep working on what she's doing.
A little bit of a wild swing there from Isabella, just really taking Vivi out.
But yeah, I don't think Isabel realised Vivi was that close to her, to be honest. Complete accident.
Ball of lead here for Isabella again, really continuing that form towards the back end of the first game and carrying it on in the second, and really putting Vivi under a lot of pressure. You know, forcing some weak shots through the middle, forcing some real chances for herself, and putting Vivi under a lot of pressure. And like you said, the body language of Vivi is looking a little bit dejected at the minute, a little bit frustrated, but hopefully she can get back to it and start to put that pressure back on Isabella and playing the way that we all know she can.
Yeah, she's snatching it a little bit at the moment. She's trying to force that length. It's a great shot. You know, you can't force the length on this court. You've got to use height. You've got to be using more the top of that court. Just give her time to settle, get her breath back. You know, and you know, get the game back on her terms a little bit.
Yeah, we can see as well, you know, the occasion is massive. There's probably more people there than there was for the senior US Open a couple of months ago, and for girls of this age, the pressure or feeling it a little bit. I'm not sure I would like to play in front of that big of a crowd in the final.
Like I said, you know, that won't be a big. It won't be a big thing for these girls. They're sort of used to it. You know, they played latter stages of US Opens, won US Opens. You know, got to the latter stage of national championships, played on British Opens. I mean, they're very experienced. But you know, it's you know, a lot of this is now down to, you know, it is down to the player and making sure that the like I say, that tactical plan is solid, and you know, Isabel's just breaking her down a little bit at the moment with the pace. She needs to get it, like I say, get it back on her terms.
And out 2-7.
Maybe showing us there with that backhand drop that she's not going down with that fight, and a fist pump shows she's still very, very much in this game. Couple of big rallies coming up now. Like I say, if Vivi can get a couple of points on the board here, it's just going to put a little bit of doubt into Isabella's mind there, as we see.
3-7.
She just clips the top of the tin and maybe starting to get a little bit edgy, maybe got a little bit comfortable a little bit too soon, and Vivi now trying to capitalise on that and really take it to her towards the end of this second.
Yeah, Isabel won't underestimate it. I'm telling you, she's been on the end of Vivi a number of times, and like you said there, look at that response there, getting on the ball early, using the movement to attack, great racket preparation, a couple of options there. Very good player there. Just out there.
9-3.
Looking a bit of a one-way street here. And hopefully Vivi can mount a bit of a response towards the back end and again start to put a little bit of doubt into Isabella's mind. Great shot. Great shot.
Vivi will not go away. I mean, she's a beast in regards to you know, competitiveness. I mean, she's you know, we all want to win, don't we? But you're looking at someone here who really will just never give up. But like I say, you know, Isabel knows that. She's going to fight and keep trying to keep her down. And again, look, the length. It's all about the length on this court. And it wasn't hit hard. It was used height. And she's back in this game now. 5-9. She's back in it.
Big couple of rallies coming up here. Again, seeing that momentum shift again, like we saw in the first, happening maybe a little bit later in Vivi's favour now, but good to see that there's a little bit of hope for Vivienne. Big rally here. 9-6 is she's definitely not out of it. That is a stroke.
Stroke to Tang.
Yeah, can't be anything else.
No. Big rally.
I'd
here.
like to see Vivi
9-6.
try and get round that ball a
Time
little
out,
bit.
10-5,
Maybe
game
not
on.
that one, but the one previous, she's hit a lot of cross court from that front left. So Isabella's just sort of moving over and looking for that cross onto a forehand.
11-5,
Great finish to the game there as well from Isabella. Nice backhand kill there, straight into the nick. That serve of Isabella seems to be causing a couple of problems. Just, you know, on the odd occasion going really high and almost over Vivi's head is making her struggle up there a little bit, and you can see in the highlights here that backhand mid-court area for Isabella is very strong, and she's using that kill to great effect against Vivi. And a lot of Isabella's highlights coming from that backhand mid-court area. So a little clip there on Vivi's shoulder, but this backhand area for Isabella looking particularly strong.
She's looking to cut off, isn't she? See how that volley,
Yeah.
the volley did the damage there. Stepping up, looking to volley, and that opens a space for her.
I'm sure all the people watching in the crowd, hopefully all the people watching at home are going to be wanting to see a big fight back, and you know, at least a fourth game out of this final, hopefully, and see if we can have a real contest on our hands, and hoping Vivi can get back into it to give us a bit of a spectacle.
I think the key will be the start of this game. Again, the tactical plan for Isabel will be from the corner will be, you know, keep the pressure on, keep the pace up, and I think from, you know, the side of the, you know, just try and settle, try and close the court down a little bit with a bit more straight play, and use that height.
And just at the start of this game, obviously we are focusing on the junior and the US Junior Open here, but Nick, just a quick word on your trip to Hong Kong and how it all went.
Yeah, it was great. We obviously the girls got people who followed the event. The girls got a silver medal, losing to Egypt in the final, but really put Egypt under a lot of pressure. Marina Stefanoni played amazing against Al-Rabari, the world number 7, very tight 3-1. And then Olivia Weaver lost in a very tight 4 to Shabini. But we're very proud of the girls. Boys did amazingly well in the pools, beat Germany, then we qualified top of the group and ended up playing Hong Kong, the hosts. Very, very close game. Lost in a decider. Nick's Spiritzi lost. Spiziri, sorry, lost in a very tight 4 games. But no, they did well. Boys did well. They know they've got some work to do, which will start to look at their training prep plans in 2025. Very open to it. Very exciting times, to be honest, especially looking at the juniors at this event and how much depth we have. It's now about inspiring these younger players to look at becoming professionals in the future and representing Team USA at these amazing events.
Yeah, I was about to say, you know, being here, this is the first time I've seen, you know, the US Junior Open and really been in and around it, but looking at a lot of the players in a lot of the age group, boys and the girls, the quality and the depth is unbelievable. It goes 20, 30 deep of the players that could be anywhere near the quarters and semis, and you know, it's a real fierce competition. I'm sure that's incredibly exciting for you and the national team to be looking at, and to bring these players through and start getting them involved in some of the sessions with people like Caroline Fouts, who's obviously out the juniors, and Marina, and these players that are sort of paving the pathway for these younger ones a little bit. I'm sure you.
Yeah, I was just talking to a friend of mine, Paul Thomas from England, who's brought some players over, and we go back a long way, juniors actually, and he was saying he couldn't believe. I think it's the first time he's brought a group over here, and he couldn't believe the depth of the US players, and not just the US players, but the depth of the event. But you know, did specifically mention the quality of the US players, and yeah, we do have an unbelievable. It just keeps getting better all the time. We just, you know, my job along with Karim Ibrahim, the junior national coach, is making sure that we're keeping in close contact with their personal coaches and making sure that we're continuing to inspire these players to not just to improve the game now, but to you know, like I say, look further ahead in the future and represent Team USA at the world level and professionally.
Like watching just some of the, you know, the under 17s and the under 19s, that level is, you know, incredibly high, and a lot of them could probably compete at, you know, sort of top 200 in the world sort of level, and would really start to push a lot of the adults playing now, and they're still within the junior scene, and they're still getting, you know, incredibly close games with people their own age, and it's just unbelievable to see that junior squash, especially in the US, is thriving so much compared to some maybe of the other countries. It's really starting to grow. Obviously the Olympics in 2028 is going to be huge to the sport and to the country for squash, and I'm sure that it's spurring the players on just that little bit extra to make it to that next level and really push towards that Olympic goal.
Yeah, well, if the Olympics will inspire you, nothing will. So you're right. I mean, it's you know, it's our job at US Squash to get that message out and make sure our player pathway is you know, helping these players achieve their personal goals. You know, I think we do. You know, I've been involved in a number of associations, squash associations around the world, and US Squash is by far the most professional of those. You know, there's obviously more we can do, and we'll continue to do that. But yeah, it's really amazing and really inspiring to be part of this journey. Just going back to the match, I mean, we got you'll notice here now, Vivi came out very strong, got a very strong lead. This is absolutely the business end of the game in this one here. Very important. Vivi stays with the tactical plan. That's a great finish there. Isabella, again, the body language probably a little bit tired now. I mean, she put a lot of energy in them first two games.
Big physical push in the first two.
Absolutely, which she has to be able to you know, to compete and beat Vivi. So she's done a great job of that. It's just whether she can actually maintain it now. You know, so that this is, you know, 8-5. This is a big couple of points here. I mean, I didn't like that early boss from Vivi. The second boss was a defensive boss, had to happen, but the first one, I think she could have straightened that and limited Isabella's opportunity in the front. But great length again, got an attacking opportunity. Bit pushy there on the drop. He was a bit negative. Again, she's going a little bit more to outcome, I feel here, instead of focusing too much on the. She's got to focus on the tactic, on the process here, to try and see if she can stay ahead here.
That's great. Just neutralising Isabella there. That attack again coming from the backhand, and then just a bit of an edgy tin, which gives Vivi the 2-point lead towards the end of this game, and a head nod and a bit of a fist bump from Vivi is showing that she's still very much up for it, and she's absolutely bringing it to Isabella here.
Yeah, this is another huge point here. See the great length from Isabella there. Vivi could have moved forward there and took that ball on the rise a little bit, maybe on the half volley, stop it coming into the back. Something you see the pros doing a lot.
Vivi was onto that ball in a flash, but again a little bit pushy into the front and a bit off balance. She squeezed an error out of Isabella there maybe. Again a little bit edgy now towards this back end, gives Vivi a game ball. Got 2 game balls to try and close this one out to take it to a 4th.
Yeah, if I was Vivi here, I'd be looking at, first of all, very good serve, try and get the ball on the sidewall, looking to follow up and volley a bit not quite wide enough. You see she's pressing here big time, looking for that great Newman.
She's on the floor.
Oh, she's
got up. Again, Vivi just trying to really get some time back here, using that height. Isabella on it early, and Vivi's on the scramble.
Look at her though, she's so gutsy getting these balls back.
Oh, it's a great rally. Great rally. Vivi still with 1 game ball, and that's a massive physical effort from both players there, which you can see Vivi now against the glass and looking a little bit tired, but she's got to regroup and go again.
Look at the body language again. I mean, look at Isabel's feeling that. There's no question, but she's not showing it. There you go. She closed her out. Very tight. See the nice straight drive. Very simple. Cutting down the angles. Great push there from Vivi to win that game.
And that was a brilliant game for Vivi, and you know she's really done a great job of holding Isabella off just enough there towards the back end, and just kept her focus, and you know kept the tactic in place, and made sure that it was nice and structured and not too erratic. And obviously Isabella had a massive push there towards the end, and it got very edgy, but Vivi just about closing out that 3rd game, takes it to a 4th, and you know it's anyone's now.
Yeah, it's you know the 2-0 lead. You know will you know does definitely play a factor mentally. Just gives Isabel that little bit of an edge, knowing she's only 1 game away. You know, again, got to be very careful not to focus too much on that. It's got to be each point at a time, and that definitely helps and stops you thinking too far ahead. But it'd be interesting to see what Luca's done here with in between games. He's Luke's a great coach, very experienced. He'll settle her down, take a few deep breaths, and regroup, and they'll both want a very strong start in this 4th game now.
This is going to be a tight one, and it's going to be, it is really whoever can come out strongest in this game is really going to put doubt in their opponent's mind, and it's a tough one. Vivi's got to come out and just carry on that momentum she had in that last game, and stop Isabel getting back into the game as quick as we can, and put nice length again there, and again the weight shot being rewarded on this glass court.
Yeah, you can't put that burst in from there. It's just going to put you under pressure, get you more tired. Got to reel her up in here.
A little bit rushed, a little bit of an edgy shot, and Isabella taking an early lead.
And out 1-2. And out 3-1.
Again, Isabella causing some problems on that backhand, taking advantage of a good weighted shot, and she's gone 4-1 up here, and Vivi under a lot of pressure. Hopefully she can get back into it and force a 5th game.
I think it was all about the pressure from Isabel. First 2, I mean, she dropped off it a little bit, bound to get tired playing at that pace, but the corner will have said to her that she's got to get back on and take time away from Vivi and just take the ball as early as she can. She got a great start here. Vivi has to try and neutralise that. She does that well. If she doesn't get in the right position and can't lift, then that puts her scrambling and then gets her more tired. So you can see she's not quite getting the height there. It's a little bit heavy on that, so she's got to try and use a little bit more height there, soften the hands, and see if she can build from the back.
Isabella taking a 3-point lead midpoint of the game and looking strong. like you say, Vivi struggling a little bit, getting that length, and
It's just in the volleying zone all the time at the moment. It's half court, or it's in that volleying area. It's a bit better there. You know, Vivi does lift so well. It's a big strength of hers. She's got to keep working on that. There you go. Yeah. If she can soften her hands and lift that little bit more, this is going to open up a lot of volleying opportunities for her. Obviously too late at this stage for a corner to be telling her that. No coaching in between games, but
Guess what?
that was...
given a let there.
Yeah.
A little bit.
Yeah, I mean, I could see why she stopped there, but I think Isabel made a tremendous effort getting out of the way there.
And two very fair players. Has been very, very limited decisions. No complaining to the referee, and which is obviously brilliant to see. We don't want to see any arguments on the court, but this occasion, I'm sure, is probably going to there'll be a couple of decisions and
Just serious pace this point. Oh,
shot.
what a rally that was.
And fist
Wow.
pump there from Isabella. Looking strong, looking up for it. Vivi looking a little bit
Yes.
dejected at the back of the court there. She needs to pick herself up and go again here and
Yeah,
have a big push.
She'll be back, but again, you know, the body language, Isabel's looking over. You've just got to be very careful. Even it doesn't matter how you're feeling. It's showing your opponent you're not feeling like that. I know it's very difficult for these younger players, but it can make a tremendous difference. See now you've got. See how she's unlocked those opportunities there with that lift. And again, she's got Isabel on the move now. She's not done that with power. She's done that with height and just opening that court up. She's not going away, Isabel. This is a tremendous
An
rally.
outrageous rally from both there, and
both players just fantastic. And like you said before, you know, I mean, we pride ourselves on sportsmanship at US Squash, and you know, obviously in this fierce competitive sport like squash, gladiatorial to a degree, you know, you're in that box and you're fighting and you want to win. It's sometimes difficult, but impeccable behaviour for these two, you know, fighting their way through the match. And little error there, she's getting away from her a little bit, she's getting a little bit frustrated. She definitely won't go away, she'll definitely keep fighting, but she's not going to win with her heart here, she's going to win with her head. We get back on that tactical.
great lift straight there. And Isabella on the run again, but we saw a couple of rallies ago that Isabella are also willing to do that work, and she's, you know, brilliant at getting a lot of balls back and just sort of reversing the pressure a little bit.
It's going to be an interesting decision here.
I think it's going to be a no let. Wasn't much interference.
Yeah, there wasn't a lot of interference there. I'm not sure why Vivi stopped there. Well, I know why she stopped, but I think she could have played through that.
And now it's Isabella looking confident, and she's got 7 championship balls to win the US Junior Open, and like you say, Vivi not going to go down with that fight, but it's almost looking like a formality here, and Isabella, even at this stage of the match, looking calm, but you know, the thoughts through her head, I'm sure, will be unbelievable. She's done it.
That was a great game. I mean, the first was crucial. Vivienne desperately upset there, but she's, you know, like you say, she's playing in a down year here. Already 3 times US Open champion. She'll, you know, obviously be seeded to win this event, I'm sure, next year. But yeah, great game, good battle from the girls. I'll be very excited to take them to the US Open. So well done, Isabel.
You came back really strong in the fourth after losing that third. What did you think of the 2 games?
I just thought I'm not doing this good. And I made it, but as long as I can.
Right, but it worked, obviously. The next tournament you've got is the British Junior Open, correct? How are you feeling about going to the British Junior Open after this?
I'm excited because I went to the last 2 years and it was like really fun being part of Team USA and just like representing my country.
Well, lots of that. Huge congratulations. Everybody give her a big round of applause, please. Okay, next up on the score, the rest score, we have our BU15 final. Please welcome on the floor, John-Jayden, Ilya and Vivaan Mehta. JJ is 14 years old and he's from New Jersey. He beat the number 1 seed to get to the final. He's number 3 in the USA. He's won a number of JCTs and gold tournaments, so this is his first US Junior Open final. Vivaan is 14 years old. He's from California. He's number 2 in the USA. He beat the number 2 seed to get to the final today. Vivaan has won many JCTs. This is also his first US Junior Open final. In their head-to-head, Vivaan is 3-2, so let's see if JJ can get back to Bill today. Good luck to both the players.
All right, folks, we are back live here at the U.S. Junior Open. I'm Spencer Lovejoy, and I'm joined by my co-commentator here today, Timmy Brownell. We're back at it after a bit of a hiatus on the commentary. It's been, what, maybe a year or two since we were commentating here at the U.S. Junior Open. Fresh off the flight from Hong Kong from the World Team Championships. So trying to beat our jet lag here, but we've got a cracking matchup for you today in the boys under 15 final. We've got Vivaan Mehta versus Jayden Luo, and we're very excited to be here with you folks.
Yeah, you smashed that, Lovejoy. No signs of rust here from the American. It's been a couple years, as people might know. We did this 2 years ago, but since then we've been blacklisted.
I've been practicing in my room alone, actually, my commentary vocabulary. So
A good dinner in. I think they're going to be, buzzing for this. It's a major final. They get to be on the glass court. Probably all their families are watching. So I think they're going to be able to give it their all. It's also good to see 2 American boys playing in a final. Don't get to see that too often. So the future is bright. And just watching now, looking at some swings, I've seen some buttery techers. So I think we're going to see some good rallies, a lot of ball movement. Definitely no backcourt hacking. I don't know. What are you seeing here early doors?
yeah, it looks like Vivaan also had a pretty good win yesterday against the number 2 seed from the UK, Ali Khalil.
Just how it's been going for England recently, hasn't it?
Yeah, England has been just getting absolutely chopped by the Americans recently, so nothing new.
Standard fare, standard fare.
But yeah, I think we're in for a good match today. Both of these lads seem to have very strong technical bases. They will be physically fit as well, so I'm sure we're going to be seeing some long testing rallies as well as some explosive front court play.
Yeah, it sounds like Vivaan is a CJ Squash current student, so they're going to have a good technical focus. You can already see he's got nice open racket face. But I think a lot of these kids at this level, they're already going to be quite polished. So it's going to be what's going to separate them. It's how they move that ball, how good is their squash IQ, and we're going to figure that out pretty quickly. We're going to see who's got the chops.
100% here, so got the racket spin, always a crucial part of the match.
Yeah, that's where most of the betting volume is.
Looks like Jayden Luo has won the spin
Yep.
for serve.
You just won a free Lambo then.
Oh yeah, his family will be absolutely thrilled about that.
Is that CJ down there on the bottom of the screen? Looks like I think that is CJ. Charlie Johnson, stalwart, West
Yep.
Coast Academy.
Charlie Johnson's always, you know, very strong on the coaching front, and has been producing some very strong players over the years. And
We've got quite a pipeline now.
yeah, they have a great pipeline, some good coaches. My good friend Yash Bhargava was over there in the West Coast helping him out for the last year. And they've got Brenston Ming, I think, as well as
Shout out Brady Pack.
Another Trinity graduate. Can't remember her name.
Williams?
Yeah, Vanessa Raj, who was a very good player in college. So producing some good talent over there on the West Coast. It's great to see squash flourishing in different parts of the U.S.
2024
Let's fire it up. There you see Rafa coming across the back of the court. Shout out to all the staff.
John-Jayden of the United States to serve. Vivaan Mehta of the United States to receive.
Putting things up
Best
dawn
of
till
5
dusk. So big shout out to all the staff, everybody taking care of this event. It's gone smoothly, and now we just get to enjoy. So we're in.
First serve is off from Jayden Luo. Starting it off on the backhand side here.
It's tagged. Good squeeze there. You can already see that these two boys are going to be able to structure the points really well, and they're going to be able to move the ball to four corners, and they seem to be quite efficient in their movements as well. This is going to be a high-level match.
Yeah, I think they're both good movers. So
Everybody fasten your seatbelts. Oh, it's class there.
yeah, really relaxed in the hand there and let the racket head go, and that ball just squeezing the sidewall, fading away from Luo. Any predictions for this one, Brownell?
Early doors, I'm liking the techers here on Vivaan. He's fearless on that backhand drop already. He's just going to be letting that ball in. So
Yeah, he's uber relaxed, isn't he?
uber relaxed, as they say. I wonder what his recovery methods are. Maybe he's got a little bit of light reading. You know,
Maybe some
maybe a
light
podcast.
literature,
Good literature.
hot tea,
Hot tea.
chamomile
probably.
maybe.
Little latte.
Yeah.
Yeah, but if you can see there, that backhand's quite composed. And I think the match is likely going to be on his racket. So we're going to have to see how Jayden's going to respond and just kind of try to break up his rhythm. Right now, if Vivaan's going to be nice and relaxed, he's got that long reach, you can tell. That's going to be a nightmare to try to defend.
Yeah, I think Jayden is going to have to focus on getting his length through here and not giving Vivaan too many opportunities around the front left area.
See, that length there is going to get him in some trouble, but if he's able to maneuver out of it, it's going to be okay. But you can see here, just get there. If you get that ball through, you're going to be able to have a chance. Whereas balls like that are going to get picked off. Oh, what a great pickup, though.
Vivaan's backhand is a bit Sherbini-esque, isn't it? Quite smooth.
Very smooth. Front wall floor. Never even heard of it.
Yeah, he's really hitting his targets well. You can see he's not hitting too many sidewalls.
And it's not like that's a dagger necessarily for Jayden, but it's just going to make it so much harder for him to win points. You can see that like he's just spending a little more time running around in the early doors. So it just means he's going to be less likely to be winning. Did you palm that, or is that down?
Oh, that was an absolute snipe there
A little
from the
fist
back.
pamp as well. It's fist pamp in the match. First one. Oh, we got a little replay action.
Firing it up there.
Oh no, I thought that was going to be a nice replay.
There it is.
Oh, it is. Oh, we got replay action here.
Yeah, that's a great little kill shot from behind that three-quarters length.
Shout out to the technical team here giving us prime replays. Hopefully we get the good audio as well for the highlight reel. Good squeeze there. Jayden stemming the tide.
Yeah, good little spell here from Luo. He's been able to clean things up a little bit after a bit of a slow start. Lots of good whip.
You can see he's repping the bandana as well. You think it gives him powers?
Definitely. You get an extra 2 points a game for having a bandana.
Wow, what a pickup. Oh my
he's
god,
hit
he's
right
back to him. Oh, that's fair, that's fair.
No way.
Good fair
I actually
play
thought
there.
he picked that one up on
I
the
thought
bounce.
he did too.
It was a bit presumptuous.
PSA ref would have missed that. And here you see a few points on the board here. So the toughness of Jayden is coming through. This is where it's not necessarily like you're going to be, on the losing end if you're not quite as accurate. You can still find ways to win. He's showing some resilience in his movement, like just there as well. It's a really powerful pickup. Good defense.
Yeah, maybe a little bit of a mental lapse from Vivaan, just opening up the court a little bit too much now and allowing Jayden to kind of clean him up. We're locked in here at 5-all in the first game.
All right, I think we've seen enough now that we can go for predictions. So I think I'll let you go first, and then I'll go.
I'm going to take our boy Jayden Luo in 5 games. I think it's going to be an absolute grind.
Scoreline in the fifth?
11-7.
I can respect it. I do feel like if it were to go 5, he seems to be a little bit more physical, so he'd be a favorite. But I'm going to take the flip side, and I'm going to go Vivaan 12-10 in the fourth. So it's not going to go 5.
All right, folks, there you have it. Predictions from the commentators.
Lock it in. That is the Vegas
Drop
line.
your predictions in the commentary,
If there is a live chat,
in the chat.
yeah, get in there.
And Brownell and I will award a free gyro from GFG to the winner.
We will be checking the chat log. Terms and conditions may apply.
Well, we've been notified that there is no live chat here. So you can DM either at Timmy Brownell or at Spencer Lovejoy on Instagram your prediction to this match, and the winner will get a free lamb gyro from GFG.
Extra lammy. That was a good floor ball there from Vivaan. Honestly, I'm really impressed with both these boys' levels. I think, honestly, just even something like that, like hitting the floor there, like it shows that he's not afraid to move the ball. Just like there, a nice long drop. None of these guys are going to be gun shy and playing a backcourt game. They're playing positively and stretching the court out. So you've got to respect it. As you see here, both of them just put the ball all the way up there.
Yeah, it's good stuff from both players. High level so far.
Right now, Jayden with 2 points clear. Lovejoy's prediction holding fast, but he's going to throw. I just know it. Oh, do it. Nice and hold. Joke defense from Jayden.
This is good work from Vivaan. He's stringing together some good combos here.
So much pressure, but the ball keeps coming back. It's got to be disconcerting.
Yeah, this is a hard rally.
Oh, he's gone for the no-look ski.
Oh, what's happened here? The ref has said something.
Has he called the ball down?
Something has
On who?
happened. We may be going for a let on that mega rally.
There
This
seems
is
to be confusion.
unfortunate.
We don't have audio from the referee, unfortunately, but it seemed like Vivaan stopped there as he was going to play that last ball.
Was there a dubious pickup earlier in the rally?
I mean, it seemed like I cannot see how he lost that point there. So here you can tell he just kind of stopped. The referee said something. No-look ski. Rigged.
Interesting. Well, we'll never know what happened. Oh, he's really got that kill from the back locked down. He's got a little bit of a more flat racket head there on the backhand, Jayden,
Yeah, not quite
which is
pancake
allowing
level, but
him
definitely flat.
to really flatten that ball in the kill.
Oh, good hunt. Wow, this is just top
That's
class
quick.
here.
Yeah, very explosive movement, exposing.
We were locked in
Vivaan.
mid-stage of the game, and now we've got 10-6 here out of nowhere, it seems. So, the steadiness of Jayden, not giving up even though he was under more pressure early, has paid off.
Cool.
There's an absolute moonshot at that.
That was like one of mine.
Quite a bit lower than one of yours.
Yeah, I generally aim just above the service line on most of my short balls.
And you have to say in this game that as Jayden takes it there, Vivaan was hitting his corners better, but the resilience of Jayden Luo really held up. I think it might have just put off the West Coast player just a bit, but he's getting all those balls back.
Yeah, strong mental performance in the first game. I was pretty impressed from Jayden Luo, and he was able to have a really good spell of points there towards the end, 5 in a row after being locked in at 6-all, and he was able to take that game 11-6. So Vivaan has a bit of tactical and mental work to do in the game break here.
CJ's gonna be talking his ear off. I don't know what kind of style CJ has in pre-games. Did he ever coach you back in the junior days?
No, he didn't. He didn't. But I do know that he's quite a big fan of the mental game, and you know, he's got a very positive attitude himself. So I'm sure he'll be urging Vivaan to stay positive here. You know, I thought he played really well out of the gates in that game, and maybe just had a bit of a mental fall off midway through the game. So we just got to be cognizant of that and trying to be aware of when that mental lapse is coming and just trying to catch it in real time. So I think that Vivaan just needs to try and avoid having those mental lapses in the second game here.
All right, folks, we've got a massive update here from somebody in the chat. We've got a DM that Jayden goes by JJ, allegedly. So I think we're gonna call him JJ. I kind of like that. Justin Jefferson, number 18, tutties for days.
The real JJ. He'll be doing the gritty after he wins this match.
that's prime. I would love to see a JJ gritty. So sorry JJ if we called you by the wrong name, but we let the racket do the talking around here. We've been really impressed with your game so far. So if you're watching this back, shout out to you. Keep it rumbling here. That's a really nice trickle there.
Very deceptive.
You can see these guys really have good squash brains in them. They're moving this ball 4 corners, and it's going to be won by the rackets. He's almost found the nick there. And if you're Vivaan, you got to put in a big push here, because I think, especially in juniors, 2 love is just such a mountain to come back from that you definitely don't want to let this game slip away. You want to put up a big fight and show that you're not going away.
Yeah, and especially in a final as well. That 2-love up is hard to overcome just because of the occasion and the nerves and everything. So when one player goes 2-love up, generally it'll really settle them down, you know?
Absolutely. You can just see JJ's putting in that 2-wall boast. I think he's just trying to...
Oh, and that is an absolute taxi, Brownell.
See you never. He's gone over to New Jersey on that one.
That was right onto the New Jersey Transit to Trenton.
So it was good ball movement from JJ, but I think he's got to be careful to not go too trigger happy. Because you put Vivaan up there in the front corners, he's got top-notch hands. So you're going to get punished. So I think he's going to walk a tightrope there, I think.
Yeah, Vivaan is very smooth and efficient around the court, but I would like to see him inject a little bit more pace at times when he is on top in the rally. I think that JJ's doing a little bit of a better job of getting on the ball early and really playing it quick, which is rushing Vivaan and causing him to make a few racket errors at the moment. So Vivaan maybe just needs to up the pace a little bit at times just to combat that.
Yeah, I think just looking at their physical, though, I think it seems like JJ's got a bit more muscle development, so he's going to be able to push the pace and power side of things, where it seems like Vivaan's a little bit leaner. He's not going to really have the engine, you know, to push the pace.
Yeah, for sure. It's a good point.
He's going to have to be mindful of the gas tank. You can see that, yeah, he's already got quite developed legs. He's going to be moving around the court like a, case in point, he's freaking flying around. Yeah, it's just too good.
That's a great boast from up high on the backhand.
Yeah, you can see just with changing directions and quick, powerful movements, JJ's definitely going to have the upper hand. So Vivaan's going to have to control the game a little bit better to protect himself from those explosive movements. Oh, it's a good old, just couldn't find the line. JJ's just absolutely teed off of it.
I thought that ball was bad down personally.
We don't have audio, but I think
The
it's
refs
got to be.
saw it good.
It's almost now or never for Vivaan. You got to think. 6-1, 7-1 down. The game's out of reach.
Yeah, he's gonna have to make a push here.
Oh, he's gone for the rollover. Head fake sent us into the next dimension.
That's a good little bit of deception there.
Look at this.
Shaping up for the cross court and then punching it down the line. That's textbook.
JJ was on an American Airlines flight to the West Coast there.
3-5.
Baggage didn't arrive though.
No baggage.
Fortunately.
Never. Baggage never arrives, does it? Oh, nice little error. You got 4-5 here when it was 5-1 about 30 seconds ago. So JJ's got to stem the tide here. What an absolute turnaround.
Yeah, Vivaan, you could almost sense that he knew. It was almost like he heard you there, Brownell.
He did hear me.
He knew that he had to make a push there at 5-1 down, and
I got an earpiece.
yeah, earpiece straight down.
I think on yes let there. It was a cheeky little hip movement there, I will say. Check out this little hip. Little hip ski. Ready? Ooh, just a little bit of hip ski.
Oh.
Little naughty naughty. You've been watching a little bit of Marwan Sherbagi.
Well, that's a silky drop from the back.
Yeah, that was better. That was better.
So relaxed in the hand.
No need for the block twos. We can do that. Let the racket do the talking. Well played. And now you see JJ just trying to slow things down. Total momentum shift. Nice hold. It was red.
Let's do a longer testing
Oh,
rally
he
here.
just buried that. He's taking his foot off the gas. Now we're back at level. So many switches in play.
Yeah, it's been quite open so far.
But you gotta say they're gonna be feeling this.
Quite a good looking crowd back there as well for this match.
It's a robust crowd, you have to say.
This could be the match of the match so far, I think, or the rally of the match so far.
I agree, match of the match.
The match of the match, yeah.
Oh, he stuck it! Oh my god.
That is a great finish there from JJ Luo.
He's absolutely clanked the sidewall, but just found a way to the front wall and pounced. There's the replay here. Good pace up there. You know, he found his chance and jumped on the ball.
Yeah, it's good awareness.
6-all here, though. You got to say that the match is teetering on a knife's edge. I think Vivaan's got to push hard. He's got to empty some fuel canisters here. Try to draw this match level.
Yeah, he looks pretty unfazed by that longer rally, though, so.
I mean, you can just see he's so efficient. It's hard. It's going to be hard to pin him down, but you have to say he definitely looks like he's going to have less physical, explosive movements like that. My God, that was a Saul-esque.
Ooh. Try to make the improvisation there on the forehand, but could not quite get the ball up.
This is one of Vivaan's first leads in the later stages of the match. See if we can get a little bit of window here, some breathing room. Oh, that's class.
Yeah.
Full slide, trickle boast. Thanks for coming. 7-all.
Key moments here at 7-all. Another squib off the sidewall.
He's gone for the squib shot. Oh, there's contact. Yep.
Bit of contact going through, but he played the ball, unfortunately, so not going to get a let for that one.
There's a little bit of an ankle brace as well on Vivaan's right ankle.
It might be, yeah.
Could also just be for swag. Tidy backhand stuff here. This is all one floorboard.
Ooh, and that was a bit of a meatball.
He's absolutely snatched at it.
Yeah.
The shot was on, but he just kind of
Yeah, it was the right shot.
rushed it. You can see as he
aimed a bit
finished
too low.
swinging, he kind of freaked out a little bit. Obviously, a huge match for both these boys. They're going to be feeling a little bit of pressure. They're human. Oh, he's done it again. He's gone for the rollover again. He's caught JJ twice with it. Now, if you're JJ, you got to take notes here. Look at this rollover. He takes the head to the right, but the ball goes left.
And a big come on from Vivaan after that rally.
3-game balls in hand. Oh my gosh!
That was out of
Are
nowhere.
you kidding me? Did he just dunk that out of nowhere?
Purely instinctual on the backhand side.
I'm gonna need a replay here.
Straight into the nick.
I don't know if that was what was on the docket here. Let's see.
I mean, look at this.
I think he might have been going for a higher
This is
ball.
absolutely class.
Let's see this. Oh, he hit that at the end of the racket. I think he was
Yeah.
going for it, but it was a bit fortunate. But it doesn't matter. He's absolutely slammed it in there.
Yeah, well, it's worked out for him, and Vivaan's able to take the second game 11-7.
Here you see some of the highlights from the game. The boys are moving the ball well, I think, and the pickups have been exceptional. Very few lets. You got to say this is a top-class match. This is a U15 level, folks. Probably among the best players in the world. I'd say both these boys are going to be competing at the British Open coming up as well against the world's best, and they deserve it. You'd have to say.
Yeah, I was really impressed with the way Vivaan came back there after the 5-1 deficit early doors.
Yeah, it seemed like the game was almost gone.
Yeah, he was really able to neutralize the physicality of JJ towards the latter stage and kind of get back to what he was doing in the first game, controlling the rallies on the backhand side, putting together some good combinations. And then we saw that long testing rally towards the middle of the game where both players were moving the ball around a lot, and then JJ maybe experienced a slight drop off after that, and Vivaan was able to keep pushing. So really good finish from Vivaan, and we're locked in here at 1-all. Great match so far to watch.
Yeah, I would say you also noticed probably second half of that game that JJ might have just stiffened up slightly on a few of those drops, and I think that's just because he might have expected Vivaan to go away. When he built that 5-1, 6-1 lead, and all of a sudden you're 7-all, it's kind of tough momentum-wise.
Yep, definitely a couple elementary errors
That front right,
that maybe you didn't have to aim so low, or got maybe a bit tight in the hand, but
both coaches will
understandable for an occasion like this in the U.S. Junior Open final. But he's going to have to try his best to shake off those nerves and get back to the game plan here in the third game.
Yeah, I was going to say coaches are probably getting to work, just trying to reset both their players. It's not a new match, but it's level pegging. So I think both boys are going to push hard at the beginning of this game and try to nose out front. Because I think a 2-1 lead is commanding in a final. You'd have to say they're able to push hard. It's a great lift there. Both boys finding the corners. Vivaan's a bit of a smooth operator, isn't he? He's never really...
He's quite a smooth operator, yeah.
He's never really going into sixth gear. He's just kind of staying composed, moving the ball around. JJ clearly has the ability to go to that top shift. Yes, let. The referee's still on the nice list, I'd say, as we're nearing Christmas time.
Yeah.
Hasn't been too involved.
No lumps of coal so far in this match.
It's a nice little hold from the back there, too. Chance. Oh, he's rolled him over again.
JJ just can't
sit
seem to
over
read
there.
that.
Front left, just stay on the left, JJ, if you got the earpiece in. Look at this rollover. That's a phenomenal technique, you have to say. But he's got to balance it. If he just does it every time, JJ can just pick him off.
He hasn't picked him off so far, so Vivaan is smart to continue with plan
Feasting.
A. That's
Oh,
great deception
see,
there.
Never.
Just delaying slightly, seeing where JJ was going to move, and then whipping in a quick post.
Keeps his opponent on a string. That is high-level stuff. Great court sense.
And it seems like Vivaan is definitely got his tail up after that second game. Probably settled him down a little bit.
Exactly. Sometimes all you need is a little switch just to be like, hey, I'm in the match. And now I can loosen up a bit. Oh, he's read that. Great pickup.
It's a good read, and the boast it goes in again.
Four corner stuff.
Yeah, it's a really nice, just simple technique there, just redirecting the loose ball into the open space.
That's going to be an issue for JJ. I think when he's on the run, if he's playing the ball fast, he might get picked off. He's going to have to, I think, diffuse, try to give himself some time, throw the ball up in the air when he's on the run.
Yeah, well, it seems like Vivaan really likes that kind of quick pace through the middle because he's able to just redirect it and absorb it. So JJ might be good to slow down the ball a little bit and just see if Vivaan can create anything on his own.
Yep. Kind of reminds me of a Ramit tandem, where if you give him pace and you give him balls, he'll just take it and use it against you. So you almost don't want to, if you're JJ, you just want to...
Don't want to push too hard at
put
certain
water on the
moments.
fire. Yeah. Just try to diffuse. Like there, like it's a great pickup, but he's played it kind of shoulder height, and it's going to be dangerous. Like you see there, he's like Vivaan's just gonna lob out of trouble there, and it's for a winner.
Yeah.
The Nick Matthews special.
And for
That was absolutely muerto.
See that shoulder length or the shoulder height defense is gonna be a problem there. He's got to get it out of there. Oh, it could be a Strokenhausen. Oh, what have they given? All right, that's the first lump of coal. Referee, you're on my naughty list.
Yeah,
Have they
it
gone
looked,
no
like,
let?
it looked like a stroke from here. Personally, tight ball, bit of a loose reply.
Oh,
and
review.
Vivaan looking to get on that ball. We couldn't quite see how high that was from this angle.
Oh, now the
It
referee's
may have been
giving
too
him
high,
time.
but
and
we've gone for no let there.
That is shocking if he's gone no let. That is a big lump of coal. Direct delivery to the Spectre Center.
Yeah, you got to get your Christmas shopping in quickly, otherwise
Overnight
it's not going to
express.
come in time.
Yeah, I gotta do some Christmas shopping as well.
Amazon drivers working overtime.
Oh.
Next 2 weeks.
Oh! JJ, how do you do?
That was stylish.
That was subtle. That was a little hand roll over. You saw him miss maybe one earlier in the match, but that was cash. Great hand feel. I think we're just in the phase of the match where both boys are loosening up. Let's see what the referee does here.
It was a little too loose from Vivaan.
He's gone for the Strokenhausen.
It has to be stroke. Just played it a little bit too loose in the middle there.
I mean, I agree it's a Strokenhausen, but so is the other one.
Yeah,
Gotta be
big
stroke.
stroke there.
I wonder who's on the match. Gotta be Leo, right?
Leo. Shout out to Leo.
Oh, he's gone for the Lovejoy serve there. The Elias. Inside out. Oh. Great lift. Way to get out of trouble there.
Been a good response from JJ.
Oh. And this is probably going to be the breaking point. That's 2 rallies here. 5-6. JJ, if he can get 3 points clear here, 8-5, could be curtains. So Vivaan's got to put in a big push. And he has. He's sniped that. Second bounce.
Yeah, he's been quite dangerous from 3/4 there on the backhand, and both players have been so far in this match, creating a lot of opportunities for each other.
Okay, at least they haven't gone for no let there. I think he put up his racket a bit late. Can't be a Strokenhausen.
We're getting a message in from the technical team that these two players actually have quite a fierce rivalry, with Vivaan being 3-2 up in the all-time match record against JJ. And they met in the semis of the September and October JCTs, JJ winning in September and Vivaan winning in October. So it's always interesting, these match rivalries between these junior players. Is, you know, you could go through an entire junior season playing, you know, a player 5 or 6 times, and each match is a little bit different occasion, but you'd have to argue that this is probably the highest, you know, the biggest occasion that they've played in the last few months. So
Yeah, in junior squash, the level changes week to week. These boys will be going back and forth. As JJ squeezes that length there, he's 3 points clear. This could be curtains in the third game here for a 2-1 lead. That'd be absolutely gargantuan. And I think you're right. This is a huge stage for them. It's not going to feel like a JCT. This is levels bigger. You know, the world stage. People are tuning in. And
that is an absolute snipe on the backhand.
just too good. Absolute top notch. 4 game balls for the American. Body language from Vivaan's gone down a notch. I think he's feeling a bit ragged here. 4 game balls down. He's going to need JJ to throw him a bone here.
Yeah, a bit similar to what happened in the first game there, with Vivaan kind of taking the early lead and then JJ fighting back.
That's a nice finish there. You just want to send a message here saying you're not going away. You know,
For
because
sure.
you don't want to let JJ just feel like he can take his foot off the gas and relax. You want to make him feel that edge. Oh, he's leisure centered it. Was that ball up?
It looked good.
Need to put the goggles on for that. Oh, it's hit the top of the tin. 2-1 to JJ, US Open final.
Yeah, maybe a slightly ill-advised kill shot from the back corner there from Vivaan, and we're seeing JJ Luo take the 2-1 lead.
Shout out to our boy Trey Valdezon there, bottom left corner. Tuning in the final. Kentucky local.
Yeah, that was a key game for JJ to win. Some really good stuff from Vivaan early doors in that game, whipping in a couple of 2-wall boasts from high on the backhand side, sending Luo the wrong way. But Luo really fighting, making some really good retrievals in different areas of the court, and really just kind of staying in the fight for the early part of the game, and then starting to then assert himself from the middle towards the end, cleaning up a few loose balls from Vivaan, and opening up a 3-4 point lead that enabled him to relax and finish off the game 11-7.
Yeah, I'd say credit to JJ there. You know, all the momentum was with Vivaan after the second game, and they were kind of locked in through the mid stages, and JJ just had to pull away, and it was on him to kind of change the tide of the match, and he did. So now you can say he's firmly in the driver's seat here, and the monkey's going to be kind of flipped on its head here, where it's going to be on Vivaan to try to find a way to stem the tide. Otherwise, it's going to be one-way traffic to a U.S. Junior Open champion.
Yeah. Brunel, can you speak a little bit about the kind of the mentality, how the mentality changes throughout a match when, you know, say you go 2-1 up or you go 2-1 down? Like, how can that affect your play on court?
I mean, totally. I mean, if anyone here is watching that's a player, you know what it's like to feel that tension when you're playing. You can feel a lot more fatigue, a lot more adrenaline. The hand doesn't feel loosened up, whereas, you know, in a match when things are going your way and you've got all the momentum, it's a lot easier to play freely and kind of keep your foot on the gas. So in this situation, you can say that JJ is kind of feeling, you know, a bit of a pep in his step. There, he's hunting the volleys, he's feeling positive, and Vivaan's going to be feeling a little bit more tension 2-1 down. So it's going to be kind of up to the players to try to switch this mental edge. As we get a stroke here early, one love.
Yeah, I always like to think that it's really important for the player who, you know, lost the previous game to not be complacent at the start of the next game. You really have to show your opponent that you're in the match mentally, and you're not going to give up easy rallies.
True. A little bit unlucky there as JJ squibs one to the back left corner. 2-1 up. And it's just going to be so important early on for neither one of these boys to let the opponent get too far in front. You just don't want to let the game get out of reach. It's good pressure. Oh, he's caught the top of the tin. And that's a big error, 3-1 up. If you're JJ, you get this rally 4-1, and the weight of the world is on Vivaan's shoulders.
Yep, Vivaan is going to have to buckle up again, and that's not going to help him there.
Nope, he's got to take a second here. He's got to kill the momentum. You can see him there trying to get a breath, trying to stop this momentum. Credit to JJ for keeping the pressure on. And the errors are coming now. You see JJ flying to the next service box. He cannot serve quick enough. This is what we're talking about with momentum.
JJ can taste it now, so he's going to try and keep things moving as quickly as possible. Vivaan is the one who needs to slow down, regroup a little bit right here, get his length back. He's been firing it into the front, you know, in the first 3 to 5 shots of the rally, and it hasn't really been working for him, so he's got to try and just get his feet under him a little more and elongate a few of these rallies, hit some more balls through the court, and try and get up the tee a little bit.
He's not out of it yet. He's got to make a move basically right now. Oh, he's just been squeezed. It's so unfortunate. 7-2.
You can see the frustration in his body language as well. He's definitely not happy with the way he's played in the first part of this game.
If you're JJ, you're just trying to stay cool here and don't put any balls in the tin. Don't let him back in. Stay tough.
Yeah, JJ's done well to just kind of pin Vivaan behind him here at the early stage and just frustrate him a bit with the tight play.
That's a great pickup.
And another fan
The fan rollover from the
straight
front.
drive.
Textbook.
It's got to be his favorite shot. I don't know. I've never seen Charlie Johnson hit that shot, so I'm not sure where he learned it.
He didn't learn it from CJ. And that's tight. All right, JJ, he's got to, takes a moment. He's got to stem the tide right here. 5-7, and both of them are going to be feeling it. This is an absolutely gargantuan rally, folks. What's a chance? Oh, he's done him! He's absolutely done him. 5-7. We got a match here.
Sent him the wrong way with the trickle boast.
Oh my God. This is nothing. There's nothing to say here. This is all to play for.
And all of a sudden, JJ has started.
Ooh, is it cheeky? What are they gonna give?
Based on
They gave it no let earlier.
based on the decision from earlier, that should have been a no let. Not super consistent refereeing from
There's a lump of coal.
the referee there.
Small lump.
Vivaan was punished for playing the man earlier in the match.
Oh, we got a chance. Oh, he whiffed it. Oh my God, he's whiffed it.
Maybe a funny bounce off the glass door.
8-5, home stretch. JJ got to put in a huge rally here. The signal's out, and it was out. We don't have the back view, can't really tell. There we go. 6-8. Are you not entertained?
Yeah, this is popcorn stuff here, Brownell. Very lucky to be watching this one.
I've already finished my bucket. I gotta get a new one.
Are you more of a kettle corn guy or a butter guy?
Buried that. I'm kind of been both. I think kettle corn has its place, but
Comes in waves, yeah.
it is an inferior corn.
Well, JJ has got the 9-6 3-point cushion here towards the end of the fourth game. 2-1 lead. You've got to say he's a massive favorite at this point.
Yep, he's just maneuvered the ball well. It was a bit awkward, but he's tightened it up. 4 match balls to become a U.S. Junior Open champion. JJ Luo, what you got?
It's good finish from Vivaan there.
That's absolute butter.
Stayed calm. Put that right in the sidewall nick.
3 match balls though. Back against the wall.
Careful cross flick there.
It's gonna be tight.
Chance. Oh, it's a great running length. Get on it.
Oh, this could be it. Oh, he's got it back.
It's good counter punching.
Could be a
Oh,
stroke.
it has to be a stroke.
They've given a stroke.
And the big come on from JJ Luo. He takes the match 3-1.
And folks, you've got a new U.S. Junior Open champion in the boys under 15, John-Jayden Luo from the USA.
What a great effort from Vivaan Mehta. He really fought hard. He was moving the ball around everywhere.
And we'll go to court here for the audio.
So, JJ, you're the US Open Junior Champion in the boys of 15. How you feeling?
I was like, I tried to go into the match really like this, but towards the end, I was really I just had that.
You certainly did, and you were really steady in the right moments, you know, in the match. So, what was your mindset?
Just like, trying to be as calm as possible. Doing a lot of thoughts in my head towards the end, and then like going back. But try to say, just have fun.
You did that. And you will go through your Junior Open in December. How are you feeling about that? The Picture Junior Open, my bad.
I'm pretty excited. I mean, I'm pretty like, I'm happy to see to like try to go in, you know, like, don't worry about it, yeah.
You really enjoyed the whole Team USA aspect of it. Congratulations. Please give another round of applause. compete in one of the finals one day. Our next final on this evening is the girls U17s. We have two amazing players. Please welcome on court Charlotte Z and Ruqayya Salem.
Okay everyone, welcome back to the US Junior Open Finals. We've gone through the girls under 15s and the boys under 15s, so now we're moving on to the 17s. We're here with Sean Murphy, Ireland and Drexel player.
Hello everyone.
Thanks for coming on, Sean, and stepping in on the commentary. We've obviously just had Spencer and Timmy there. They're just going out for a nice little bit of lunch.
Yeah,
So,
two legends of US squash at the moment, just back from the World Teams.
Don't give them legend status yet. So first of all, we have got Charlotte Z of the US against the number 1 seed, Salem Ruqayya, who again has come through a semi-final with Savannah Moxon in very tight 3 games, and similar to Charlotte yesterday in the semis against the number 2 seed. Know a little bit more about Charlotte, having worked with her in the past back in Boston, and I know she's going to be up for this. She won the under 15 age group last year, so I'm sure she'll be keen to get another title in that trophy cabinet. And playing a down year, it's always going to be a tough challenge. But Sean, what are your thoughts?
Yeah, I was lucky enough last year to do a bit of Boston drive and some condition games with Charlotte, and I can say from experience that she is one tough player. Unfortunately, I've not seen too much of Ruqayya Salem so far, but I'm sure it will be an unbelievable matchup here at the Spectre Centre.
And I'm sure they're both up for it. They'll both be absolutely fighting each other, and and really going for that title.
For everything,
Yeah.
for everything.
And I'm sure it's going to be an absolute battle out there today. And we've obviously seen Charlotte's younger sister Vivienne, and she unluckily lost out in 4, but you can see that fight that runs through all the family, and I'm sure Charlotte will be out there to get that title today, as well as Ruqayya.
Joe, how are you today anyway?
I'm good, thanks mate. I know you're heading back to your native land of Ireland today.
Yeah, heading back to Ireland today, looking forward to go back for Christmas, you know what I mean? Any plans for Christmas, Joe?
Again, similar to Sean, going back to the UK on Friday, so getting a good bit of squash in before heading back, and for the festive season. I'm sure this final will cap off the players' seasons here, and they'll all be ready for a good rest. I know there's been plenty of JCTs and tournaments that they've all been playing, and this sort of rounds off a tough calendar year for a lot of the players.
Yeah, it's a good end to the season, isn't it? Good end to the year.
And then obviously straight after the new year, the British Junior Open in Birmingham is going on, and I'm sure there'll be a few days off hopefully for them over Christmas, and then they'll be back into training and getting ready for that. I know the players will be really looking forward to that, and 2 very tough tournaments at either side of the year, and this is massive, as well as British Junior Open, and it's just about keeping the mind and the body well for those occasions.
Yeah, it really is a tough end to the year and start of next year also with the US Junior Open and the British Junior Open. I never had the body to do US and British Junior Open. It was always too much of a task to be able to do the both of them. But I know some players that have done the Canadian before this tournament. They're doing the US Junior Open right now. They head on shortly, straight after Christmas, to the Scottish Junior Open, and then straight after that onto the British Junior Open.
And obviously, Sean, you've played your fair share of junior tournaments coming up through the years. Obviously now at Drexel. What was always your experience with an event like this in such a prestigious event? What were your thoughts on that?
Well, I did the British Junior Open 3 or 4 times, about boys in the 13s, boys in the 15s, and all the way up to boys in the 19s. But in 2021, I came over to the US and did the US Junior Open, and I was absolutely astounded to see the size of the draw and the amount of quality players here. Out in the British Junior Open, it's still an unbelievably big draw, but like here you see the scale of squash in the US and the way in which it is growing. And going into the first round, as I'm sure all the players was very, very nervous. But yeah, I really enjoyed the tournament, and I'm sure all these players here have enjoyed this one as well.
I know you spoke there about nerves in the first round, but going into the final here, I'm sure there'll be a few early nerves flying around, and both players need to find the length early on and get settled and go from there. Really, it's going to be a tough match for both of them. But this court, like we mentioned earlier, very rewarding towards the back of the court. As long as the weight of shot is right, it's going to be tough for the player who's facing that, and whoever can get that early on in this first, I feel like he's going to really thrive.
Yeah, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Charlotte taking first blood, first point. It's looking like it's going to be an unbelievable matchup.
We saw Vivi Z earlier, Charlotte's younger sister, and in phases played brilliantly against Isabella, but ultimately it was Isabella who, like we say, found that length and really stretched the court out a lot and put Vivi under a lot of pressure. And we're seeing that early on here, that Ruqayya is struggling with Charlotte's weight of shot a little bit, and Charlotte's doing a really good job of extending the court out and making it difficult.
One thing I've noticed here so far is the quality of the squash here seems different this year, in my opinion. Look, going through from boys under 11 to boys under 15 this morning, especially after watching the boys under 15 and girls under 15 final, we saw it was almost like they're playing pro squash. Don't you agree, Joe?
Yeah, I know I mentioned it earlier on, but the quality of squash, is unbelievable. They're playing, very structured, very, very positive squash, and sometimes you may be seeing the juniors and the younger age group that's it's not quite the same, but this tournament especially has really showed that the quality is there, and they're probably ready for a lot higher level already at such a young age.
Yeah, such mature squash, really, such dynamic squash. Like when you look past, and when I was a junior in boys under 15, it was just going for anything that kind of came upon your plate. But here they're really working the ball.
Yeah, and we're seeing, early on again that Ruqayya is really hitting through that ball, trying to use a lot of pace and get that ball zipping past Charlotte and then start to open up at the front, and that length is, again, proving pivotal for her, and she's, Charlotte needs to try and slow it down a little bit and just reset some of the rallies and try and settle into this match. A little bit loose through the middle here from Ruqayya, and Charlotte punishing her.
There we go, duly punished by Charlotte.
Great straight drive there just to finish the rally, nice and simple. No need for anything flashy there. Ruqayya again in that rally, struggling a little bit, find the length. It's, you know, the momentum swinging fairly quickly, and both players, you know, blow for blow in the first early stages. You know, trying to take chunks out of each other early on and really get stuck in. It's great to see. A little bit of a trip there, and Charlotte's on the run, but it's a great lob. Reset the rally, and she's been rewarded again. That back of the court, really rewarding the players. It's a fantastic lift there from Charlotte.
Yeah, I think it's going to be important for both these players to find the corners in this match. This glass court here is a dangerous one. It's one I played on it in boys under 17s round of 16 against the #1 US junior at the time, Hollis Robertson, and I really struggled to find the corners. And it took me a good to 2 games to really notice how well a straight drop is taken, and like Charlotte has been hitting a few lobs into the back corners, dying length.
I mean, let's be honest, Sean, you struggle at the best of times finding the corners, never mind on the glass, but yeah.
That is true, Joe. It's something I've been trying to work on here at Drexel, but John White, the great White, has been trying to sort that out recently.
You know, it must be great for you to see a fellow lefty in the final.
Yeah, it's something that even a lefty will say they hate playing a lefty, so it'll be interesting to see how Charlotte deals with that here. What do we think of that one, Joe? Was that a block in hand, or was it deserved?
I'm not sure we can say there's been a block, but you know, it's a lovely kill into that front right corner on the backhand there. And you know, the matches, you know, as we get further up the age group, are obviously going to become a little bit more physical, and you know, it's good that the players are wanting to use the physicality, but we don't want it to get ugly. And you know, hopefully throughout the tournament,
certainly not.
You know, and throughout the tournament, we've seen lots and lots of, you know, fair play and great sportsmanship, which is obviously a real positive, and it's something that the US players really pride themselves on. And you know, that behaviour on court and the attitude is always there, and it's, you know, even, you know, all the players from around the world are really focused, and you know, it's nice to see that the sportsmanship just through the whole tournament has been excellent, and it's really good to see. And a great length again there. That back left corner on the lob for both players, proving very effective. Again, we're locked in here at 7-6, and you know, we're getting towards the business end now, and this is more of a mental game than anything. Who can keep the cool? You know, I've recently watched Sean play, and you know, he got to the back end and, you know, struggled.
I don't know about that one, Joe. No. To be honest, I've been doing all right.
Bit of a wild boast, and Charlotte just about scrapes it up, and she gets a lucky one. That's not going to be in the shot of the month reel, I can tell you that.
That could be in the lowlights there for this tournament.
But a winner's a winner, and it gets her within 1 point, and she's got another chance here. Just a little bit heavy on that drop, and rally goes back to.
Yeah, kind of let her off the hook there, to be honest. But we go back to punch and squash here.
Good rally for both girls. Maybe getting a little bit edgy again towards the back end of this first game. A little bit of traffic there through the middle. But both girls keeping their composure. Charlotte sending that one up and resetting the rally again, and she's got a chance. Charlotte's on the deck.
Oh, she's got it. Oh.
Just sort of slipped on her own sweat a little bit there, and I think, you know, we could do with a court cleaner here. We've got the replay of this dive from Charlotte.
Yeah, where are the officials here? Come on now.
Putting everything into that point, and just as she's getting up, she just struggles to push off again for that one. Court service here seems to be lacking a little bit. Charlotte's shoes seem to be doing a lot of the work.
Yeah, Joe, what's going on here?
I don't know, but I feel like the tournament officials need to be
Arlene Spector Centre.
Yeah, need to be looked at here, the tournament officials. I know some of your Drexel mates are probably slacking out there.
Yeah, I think it's as well. It's been a good week, but it's been a long week for everyone. So that's why they might be slacking here a bit. Apologise here from Drexel University.
We're into the back end now, and Ruqayya again through the middle on that backhand, really punishing a poor width from Charlotte, and she's got 3 game balls to take the first game here in the final, just as the camera seems to be having an earthquake. But, getting a little bit tense here, and Charlotte's got a chance, and again just a little bit poor width and not really capitalising on the chances that are coming her way.
Yeah, that seems to have been the difference here at the back end of this first game. Ruqayya has been punishing Charlotte well for her mistakes, and Charlotte has not been taking advantage of a few loose balls in the front. Oh,
it's an edgy error, that.
Edgy error. Could be wrong here.
Maybe saw the finish line a little bit too early there, and
fear of winning there.
Goggles are off. Goggles are off. Resetting.
Joe, in your career, was there any time when you had any kind of sneaky little tactics for just resetting, maybe getting a bit of extra time in between rallies? Oh, there we go. Duly punished.
Taking the first game there, Ruqayya 11-8 as both players come off court, and I think probably deserved first game there for Ruqayya. She just took her chances a little bit more than Charlotte, and created those openings. We're seeing the highlights here. Charlotte did take, I think it was a 6-3 lead, and just sort of tailed off again.
Let it slip slightly.
And that seems to be a common theme in and around the juniors, is that those momentum swings happen. And they go through spells of playing excellent squash, and then the other player hits back, and it's just a lot of momentum shifts going on there. And as you see in a nice slow-mo here, that nice high straight ball.
Yeah, Ruqayya has really shown her mental strength there at the end of that. She reset well after that tin and hit a nice backhand drop to finish that game.
Yeah, so hopefully Charlotte can respond, and I know she's going to come out fighting in this second game, and we're going to be seeing a real battle here. Again, that backhand is really towards the back end of that game. The backhand of Ruqayya has been really strong and really punishing Charlotte a lot of the time through the middle of the court, and she's making good use of it. Again on the lob there. But going back to your earlier question, Sean, about matches in my career, very short-lived career. I mean, I'm not sure I'd even call it that. But
you had a few English junior inter-counties under your belt, didn't you?
Yeah, they didn't go particularly well. I mean,
you played the number 1 spot though, no?
Yeah, Sam Todd likes to remind me of a few of our encounters. Not something to be proud of, so we'll stay clear of that,
I think most juniors playing the number 1 spot in those inter-counties had a bit of a tough time.
Yeah, a lot. Yeah. Not many of them had much of a tough time against me, but that's another story.
Anyway, here we are back at the girls in the 17s final second game. Ruqayya taking the first blood.
Charlotte, I think, just needs to. Oh dear. Ooh. It's not what we needed.
Yeah, traffic.
Just a simple let, I think, there the referee's given. Or is it? Oh, it's been a stroke.
You mean no let there, Joe?
No let, sorry. Yeah, sorry. We're just flipping the tin, and again we're seeing that early push from Charlotte like we thought we might do, and see if she can keep it up for a little bit longer in this second game. Just getting a little bit scrappy. First few points, locked through the middle again. Charlotte really needs to start, finding that length, because it's.
Yeah, I feel like both players here at the start of this game have reverted back to slightly junior squash, cross court in every second shot. Need to find those straight corners again, like Charlotte was doing very well at the beginning of that first game.
Yeah, this is a lot better here, and starting to get a little bit more traffic through the middle and a little bit more physical, but it's a good rally that from Ruqayya. Just
Nice cross there.
yeah, just nice and simple squash from both there. And again, just maybe that length for Charlotte's just a little bit shorter than Ruqayya, and it's starting to show. That's a lovely trickle both through the middle, and a fist bump from Charlotte. She's up for this, and here comes another resetting tactic. That's one of the favourites for me there, tying the shoelaces.
Yeah, my signature one was I always hit the ball off court. That was a good one. Always would get a good 15 seconds for that one.
I think that's maybe a bit extreme. The shoelace ones,
When you get to the tail end of those games, sometimes you need that extra 30 seconds. So I don't know if you experienced that after getting shot by Sam Todd.
I didn't need anything more. Wanted to get off there.
I don't think you had enough time on court to even be tired with that one.
Again, great lift, Charlotte. Oh dear. Just a poor error there, really.
Joe, to be honest, I don't think these players have used the front of the court enough. What are your thoughts on that? There's been a lot of length and not enough, I think, dynamic squash, just moving the player a bit more.
I think they're both, trying.
They're trying now in this second game.
I think they're just trying to find that length first, and then waiting for a really good opportunity to send it in. And Ruqayya just seems to be the one that's taking those chances a little bit more frequently. You can see now that Charlotte's starting to use a little bit more height and really trying to push that ball through to the back, and that's better. Yeah, and she's
there we go.
at the top of the tin, and maybe
to use this one now.
Maybe this is the turning point. Maybe this is the one that's gonna get her back into this match. Through the middle a bit too much. And ooh, is she all right?
Second time now, Ruqayya has knocked Charlotte over.
Yeah, I'm not sure it's intentional, but
Don't
again,
think so.
just a little bit of traffic through the middle, and Charlotte looking a little bit frustrated now, and that's only going to spur on Ruqayya. You've got to try and keep that body language to yourself, and as much as it is very, very difficult when you're on the receiving end of some of these rallies, but she has got to try and just relax a little bit and try and get back into this match to dead weight length again.
That's perfect length.
The rally, yeah.
Perfect way to shot there.
That service box length is causing a lot of problems. Nice hold up on that volley there. And again on that backhand, just stopping Charlotte's movement. She got a chance. Did she get that ball?
That
it was called as a double. Yeah, I must admit, I did think that was a double on first viewing, but we'll get a quick replay here. Yeah, it did look like a double. Call from the referee. These are really big points now for both players. I mean, 8-5 is a good lead, but it's by no means over, and we might see that finish line a little bit too early for Ruqayya, and Charlotte's on the floor again, and she's done a brilliant job of getting that ball over, and she's starting to chop it in a little bit round the front now, and
drops there in the front. This court again proving how well that drop can be taken in, staying so short. Ruqayya unable to receive them.
But that just a quick word on that lob that really set up the chance. It was Charlotte on the floor managing to get that ball up and over her opponent to create that opportunity, but then she goes into that mode where it's just on the floor. It's not consistent enough from Charlotte at the moment.
She seems to be finding a bit of rhythm there, but then tinning the floor.
Again through the middle, Ruqayya taking the space there, and Charlotte doing a little bit better again to try and find the back of the court, but she's,
Nice hold and
she's
flick
on the
there.
floor.
And that'll be a no left from the referee.
Yeah, I mean,
No one's fault there, really.
Charlotte has just been sent to one of the food trucks down there on Market Street, but
Yeah, I think she was off to get a bit of halal there with that one. What's your... Oh, Joe, I forgot to ask you. What's your favourite food truck? You've been here about... How long have you been
been
working
here
in
for,
Philadelphia?
you know, nearly 3 months
3
now.
months, so
I've
you must have
explored.
a good few opportunities to visit the well-known food trucks around University City here.
You know, I think one of the, you know, the Spectre Centre favourite is Nanu's just outside.
Hot take.
It's got fantastic chicken wrap. But enough of the chicken wraps. Let's talk about the
Here we are,
the game
10-6.
ball, and
Oh, there we go.
she's taken it, and Charlotte is
Chucks the goggles. She is frustrated.
frustrated.
Oh, there we go.
frustrated, and you know she's got Luke Butterworth in a corner there who will do a great job, I'm sure, of just calming her down and getting her ready for this game again. She does need to really reset and just relax a little bit more and just get that ball away from the middle.
I think something we saw there as well was Ruqayya's tee position has kind of gone up 1 or 2 steps. Charlotte maybe hanging around that slightly behind the tee, but Ruqayya's really up there, no fear.
And just when you thought maybe Charlotte was getting back into it, especially I think it was 8-6, and she went through a couple of spells where again she's on the floor there, but a couple of spells where like that she's hitting a really nice drop shot, and I think the rally after, here it is again, and then the next one it was, you know, it was in the floor, and it's just that inconsistency that's maybe the difference here. I mean, she has also spent a lot of time on the floor, you know, probably doesn't help.
Might be slightly rattled here.
Hopefully she can reset and go again ahead of this third game in the final.
Anything can happen here at the US Junior Open.
15 seconds to the court, ladies.
We've got a lovely, you know, shout out to the director Annie, who's doing a great job on the replays and the camera angles. I'm sure that hopefully the viewers at home are really enjoying this, wherever you are in the world watching. Hopefully you're enjoying this one, whether you're at work or you're sat at home with a cup of tea, with your feet up watching this great day of squash.
Cup of tea and nice digestive biscuit.
Not your favourite Dunkin' biscuit, is it?
Yeah, chocolate digestive, I think that's the one. And maybe if you get ones with a caramel in it. Do you ever have them ones?
Oh yeah, I do like a caramel or a hobnob, but they're
hobnob.
exclusively
Ginger
from
nut?
the UK. No.
No? I do like a ginger nut.
Yeah, I know you do. Oh,
Especially around Christmas.
Charlotte's really ramping up the pace here, just going away from the biscuit chat.
Sorry about that. Got sidetracked slightly.
Charlotte just ramped up the pace in that first rally and started just...
There we go.
Looked like the arms loosened up a little bit and she started going for it, and she wins the first rally. And can she keep this up? There it is again, just...
There we go.
Maybe it's a little bit of a free-for-all here in the first
I would have
rallies.
liked to be in Charlotte's corner there just to see what Luke Butterworth has said to her after that second game. Seems to have really been a change in focus here.
Just a slight injection of pace, and you can see in her movement she's getting on that ball nice and early, and maybe almost trying to do what Ruqayya was doing to her in the first two, just sort of rushing her and unsettling her like that.
Ruqayya has responded very well here. Nice forehand kill there. My speciality.
Seen a few of yours go in the tin, mate.
I think you need to get some glasses for that one. They're all up.
Just, you know, thinking whether...
What do we think
I
there?
think it's a no let, in my opinion.
I'm going to say yes to that.
Yeah, it's been given a no let.
No let.
Strong referee in there. I'm not entirely sure who the referee is, but you know we've got a big group of officials who have been here this week and have done an excellent job of
Really experienced referees here.
yeah. And you know a lot of them do referee on the PSA tour, so they're
Oh, good length there. That'll be
Well
no let as well.
and Charlotte's body language just looking a little bit flat and maybe a little bit tired, understandably. That's a fantastic shot off the return of serve.
Brilliant response.
Great response, straight into the nick. Can she keep this up now? We want to see this.
She really has
throughout
been
the
going
game.
for a few more here. A few more drops here in the front.
It's a nice tight squeeze. But Charlotte does
How much
seem
you
to
do with
have.
that one.
Charlotte does seem to have let the arm go a little bit.
Yeah. Now, Joe, did you ever get on court with Charlotte when you were back in Boston?
Yeah, there was plenty of times me and Charlotte were playing and doing some sessions, and it was unbelievable the standard for such a young age.
Slot that nick there.
Yeah, she's doing these things. I know she's played a couple of PSA events already, and she's had some really good wins up at that sort of top 150 in the world mark, which shows the level of Charlotte and obviously Ruqayya here, and Charlotte on the floor again. That the quality even down to the under 17s. I mean, Charlotte's only 15. I'm not sure on Ruqayya's age, but even at these age groups, the girls are playing at an unbelievable standard already.
There we go back again to us talking about that pro squash attitude here.
And I'm sure these girls are starting to think about their future in squash, and it's a good shot there. And I'm sure colleges will be looking, and they'll be assessing their options. I mean, it's obviously a tough choice for people to make, but there's plenty of colleges out there that will be looking for these types of players, two real warriors of the game.
Yeah, these girls here probably started off at the top end of these at the colleges anyway, even as under 17 players.
Yeah, it's a bit of a joke, the standard.
Yeah, just stand up.
Charlotte just
that's
again,
a nice nick there. These were
6-all.
really tight here. 6-all in the third game.
Telling herself to calm down,
this is where it all really matters.
and just clipping the sidewall. Both girls there on those straight kills just keeps them in the rally, and she's gone out, and it's getting a little bit edgy now. Getting a little bit edgy. She's maybe seeing the finish line a little bit here, Ruqayya. She's got to try and reset, and if she wants to take this in 3, which obviously I'm sure she does. Again, but can Charlotte respond with the game and really put the pressure on in this final?
Ooh. Right shot there, just clipping top of the pin. Unlucky there.
There was a double ooh there from me and Sean, as that was
accentuated the ooh there.
There was a
sneaky bum time here.
It's getting a little bit edgy, and Charlotte's done well to scrape that one back. Ooh, just dying in the back, and she's back within 1 point here, and you can see she's taking a little bit of extra time on this serve now, and I'm sure her corner's getting a little bit tense, a little bit edgy, and Charlotte.
Awesome Charlotte, nice length.
This is really where it counts now.
Seems like Ruqayya's a bit tense here.
Ooh, just clip the outer court line.
Edgy stuff from the 2 players.
8-9.
Again, we are now really in the business end of this game. Charlotte just scraping one off the sidewall from the serve, and we could be looking at a stroke here, but yeah, it's been a stroke. Charlotte's got the fist pump. I must admit,
replay here.
It looks a little bit soft on second viewing there. I mean, I think she may have got a little bit lucky. I mean, I obviously can see why she stopped. I would have maybe gone for a let there, but obviously I'm not the referee, and it's a decision that's been made. Oh, and Charlotte's taken it, and it's a big reaction. It's a big reaction from Charlotte Z there, and she's really back in this final.
Big reaction for a big shot there from Charlotte.
That was probably the best game of the 3, I think, in terms of, from a neutral perspective of both girls really pushing hard and playing their best.
The tempo, a bit more bite in a lot of their shots, using the front a lot more. Much more entertaining anyway, I reckon.
Yeah, but like we said at the start, Charlotte maybe letting the arm go a little bit and starting to go for some extravagant shots. Got a nice slow-mo there in the back corner. And
slightly more polemic squash there.
But a great spectacle. I'm sure the crowd are enjoying this one. I mean, looking at the numbers in the crowd, it's busier than some of the US Open matches, which is for this age group is there's a lot of pressure attached to that, and I'm sure these girls have played in many of big occasions, even in their short careers, and they'll be used to this.
It's a lot of pressure to be going under as a 15-year-old.
Yeah, I mean,
but they're dealing with it well here.
Yeah, I mean, Charlotte obviously won the under 15s last year, so this environment may be a little bit more familiar. I'm not sure. I mean, I'm sure Ruqayya has played in a fair share of finals and is used to dealing with that sort of pressure.
Sometimes you have to be in these situations before to know what to do in this situation.
Have you ever played any big finals, Sean, which has got you feeling a little bit edgy?
Look back now. I've played some big matches. Certainly some of the Irish tournaments, Irish nationals. I got to the final under 19. I think it was my first under 19 final, so I lost that one. I lost it in 4. Dylan Moore who's in UVA right now.
Good standard of squash there. We're back to the action. And Ruqayya just taking first blood there on the good length. I'm sure again we'll see a big response now from Ruqayya. She wouldn't have been pleased with the nature she lost that first game, and she's really come out firing with 2 very quick points.
Yeah, the ball has really softened up here in the start of this 4th game. Ruqayya firing a nice boast there, really died in the front corner.
And like we've said, on many occasions, this court is going to reward a little bit more than a side court. I've watched plenty of the matches, and some of the balls have been
ball game here in the glass court. Have you got a chance to play in this glass court yet?
I've played on this glass court, yeah, and it is dead, but not to the point where it becomes not enjoyable. But
simple lead here. Surely.
It's definitely a
Squash 57
experience.
was it? Oh, was it regular squash?
Just regular squash.
Regular squash?
Yeah, keep your eyes peeled for the Squash 57 exhibition. Just drop that in there on January 11th.
What are the details?
It's going to be the UK v US. We're going to be launching the Squash 57 program here in the US, and hopefully get people involved. We've got many pros and yeah, and it's Nick Taylor coming out of retirement for the event, and Kareem Ibrahim is also gonna have a little go at it, and Spencer Lovejoy and Finn Withington are gonna be joining us for that, so it'll be a great event.
Back to the 4th game here. Ruqayya 4-love up here at the start of this.
And it's looking a little bit of a one-way street here for Charlotte, but
Ruqayya's really responded well from that edgy end of the 3rd game here.
Charlotte. Oh, that's a very heavy drop. And she's going to be punished with a stroke, and again looking a little bit frustrated.
Just a bit tentative there in that drop. She didn't take it at the top of the bounce.
She needed to get on that one early and get it in quick. She's not sure she needed to hold on that one. Oh, and again, just that frustration creeping in a little bit now, and it is looking a little bit of a formality. Ruqayya could be taking the title, but you never know. Charlotte going to come out fighting. She's not going to give up, and it's not going to be easy for Ruqayya. And again, just a bit
heavy drop
heavy
shot
on
there.
the drop.
Punished there. Nice cross-bar flick there from Ruqayya.
And you can see Charlotte looking out to a corner and asking why, and she's the one who can answer that question. She's got to answer that question.
And if anyone's answered the question, it has been Ruqayya here in this 4th game.
And this is, if Charlotte comes back from this, it'll go down in US Junior Open history, I'm sure. But
Ruqayya's been proving that Egyptian mentality here, coming back very strong, no fear, still relentless pressure.
And at 8-1 up, it is looking pretty certain that, and again, Charlotte just too many errors, too many tins. And unfortunately for her, it's looking...
Yeah, this is looking like a one-way street here.
It's looking like the Z's of, unfortunately, on the day, just...
Lucky to even get a let there, really. Oh, you're going to say something, Joe?
Just saying that the Z's, unfortunately, on the day, the sisters couldn't quite get over the line. But, you know,
We must remember that they're in their down year here.
both playing in the down year, so incredibly impressive.
Incredible achievement to get to the final.
And, you know, they'll be back next year. They're both previous US Junior Open champions, and I'm sure we'll see all the Z's, including the younger one, Juju, playing on this big stage many, many times. But unfortunately for them today, they've just fell a little bit short, and Charlotte gets
not over yet though, Joe. Let's not get ahead of ourselves.
It's not over yet, but it's, you know, Charlotte does come back from this. Like I said, it'll be one hell of an achievement. But stranger things have happened on the squash court. But that is another
Like Joe
lead.
beating Sam Todd, sorry. Unbelievable shot there. 10-2, 8 championship balls here in hand for Ruqayya.
And again, Charlotte almost looking like she's accepted her fate here a little bit. And here's Dima.
Here we go.
Doing his job finally on court cleaning.
Fellow Drexel squash team companion here.
Doing his job finally.
Working that tail nicely. There we go, Dima.
Just get a nice replay of that there. Sure, Dima will be buzzing with that. That'll be on his Instagram later.
That'll be on his highlights of the tournament anyway.
And that's it. Ruqayya Salem
There we
is
go.
the girls under-17s champion. And it was a great match. I mean, you know, Charlotte fought really hard, and you can't fault her, but unfortunately on the day it was just a bit too much to ask for Charlotte, but a great win there for Ruqayya.
Brilliant win for Ruqayya.
Just going in to do the interview. Thank you, Sean.
Thank you, Joe.
Please give both of the finalists a huge round of applause. So we will have for a second time how it feels to be twice US Open champion.
It feels like, for me, I'm really overwhelmed right now because last year I never thought that I would win, to be honest, but I'm really happy to go to this tournament, and I'm also really happy to win it at Consolation.
And how do you find yourself your time here in Philadelphia? Do you enjoy yourself?
I really enjoy myself, to be honest, because lots of my friends are here too. So we all finish our matches and then we go out to have dinner, maybe just like walk around, and we're all having like so much fun.
So glad to hear that. And you going to the Junior Open?
Actually.
How are you feeling about going to that?
Of course I'm really excited, and I would really like to also get that title because it's like one of the biggest titles like juniors. So I'm really looking forward to it.
Well, we wish you all the best and congratulations. You're another round of applause. Now it's time for the boys U17 US Junior Open Final. Please welcome on court Michael Fayez and Aiden Chiang. Aiden Chiang is another 14, 16 years old from Princeton, New Jersey. He came third in the Sameh. He took out the number 2 seed in amazing five-setter. This is also his first US Open final. Please give both players a round of applause.
Okay, welcome back to the second instalment of the under-17s in the boys now. We've just seen Ruqayya Salem of Egypt take the girls under-17s final, and we're here for the boys under-17s final, once again joined by Drexel and Irish player Sean Murphy.
Hello everyone, back again here. Aiden Chiang versus Michael Fayez, a similar matchup, USA and Egypt here.
Yeah, and you know, we saw Aiden has had a brilliant tournament in the quarter-final, taking out Ismaili Khalil of England, and then taking out the 1 seed Jack El-Riani last night in 4 games, which was a little bit of a shock for the draw. Aiden is the 4 seed, but obviously an unbelievable player, and we have got here Michael Fayez, who is, you know, again, come through the draw, maybe a little bit of a shock last night. It was 2-love down against Yassine Shalabi of the US, and came back to win in 5. Very, very tight 5 games, and I'm sure this final is going to be an absolute treat.
Belter in our hands here.
We definitely have got a belter here, and we're starting to get towards the older age groups, where, again, like we've mentioned before, we're starting to see more of that professional almost level of squash, which is, you know, unbelievable for this age group still. And
I find under-17s, under-19s is really the business end of the juniors, where players really start to show whether or not they have it to go pro, and also just that more mature squash.
Definitely, yeah. And you can see that, you know, both of these boys just in the warm-up, you know, technically very sound, and got a great swing, great grip, and it's all coming together nicely. And I'm sure
Slightly reminds me of Assal here. This Michael Fayez with that nice backhand.
Obviously, speaking of which, we have got Marwan Assal later on in the boys under-19s final.
The one that everyone's waiting for,
yeah,
of course.
Again, playing in his down year, which is, you know, and he's the 1 seed, I believe. But we'll get to that later. You can see.
Yeah, let's focus on this match now, Joe.
Just on the left side of the court there, Nick Taylor, head US national coach, I'm sure will be keeping close tabs on this match ahead of the British Junior Open, and obviously he'll be keeping tabs on all the US juniors. But
nice change of angle here from our man.
But yeah, Nicky T, I'm sure will be keeping a close eye on this match ahead of the British Junior Open, sorry, and be looking forward to seeing Aiden put in a good performance here, like I'm sure he will. And I've not actually seen much of Michael this tournament, but, you know, I'm sure we are in for an absolute treat. Sean, can we get a little prediction ahead of this match, please?
After looking at the draw here and getting a bit of look at the players through the week, I think it's going to be a Aiden Chen wing, to be honest.
Yeah, I think I agree. I think I am going to go in 5.
In 5?
In 5. I think we're going to be seeing the first 5 gamer of the day. You know, that'd be great from a neutral perspective. I'm sure.
Certainly would.
I'm sure the crowd are absolutely desperate.
There's buzzing here.
For a
absolutely
fifth
buzzing.
It's a shame we don't have any music on to get the crowd revved up.
I think if I was organising next year, I would have lights, camera, action on this one.
Yeah, I mean, I was expecting to see Linda.
Who's this fella here in the camera? 2 little nippers here.
I was expecting to see Linda El-Riani at the front, geeing the crowd up a little bit, but
there's Yuri Pollock-Pab right there, passing by another Drexel companion.
Okay, final seconds before the boys get us underway in the boys under-17s.
Here we go.
Final.
Boys under-17 final.
And Michael in the all-white grey shorts, Wimbledon attire, against Aiden in the grey shirt and grey shorts. About ready to get us underway here.
Here we go.
Going for a 5 game to Aiden.
Love all. first game.
And like we say, both players, I'm sure, will be first few rallies looking to extend a little bit and just settle into this
To find
court
those
and
corners.
into the occasion, and hopefully settle those nerves down, which I'm sure will be flying around on that court a little bit for both of them. We can see already that the pace is going to be high, the standard's going to be high, and both boys are going to give it a real good crack. And settling into a long rally already in the first point. And
There's Charlie there.
yeah, Charlie's there. He might join us up here a little bit later for a bit of commentary. But for now,
First blood, Michael Fayez.
Michael takes the first point in this final. I am expecting, this to be a trend of the match, Sean. To a lot of long rallies, a lot of jockeying for position, especially down that backhand side. I watched Aiden play in the quarter-finals against Ismaili Khalil and just never really seemed to tire, never really seemed to break down, and that really did serve him well throughout this tournament, really. We are starting to see a real pattern with these rallies already. It's going to be, we're in for the long haul, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, I'm seeing a nice clash of styles, clash of techniques here. Start of this first game. Really good racket preparation from Aiden. Really ready to play every shot. An exaggeration of swing here, whereas Micah has that more relaxed Egyptian technique.
And you see, all the Egyptian players here this week are obviously very, very good, but like you say, they're also different, and they have that, freedom within their techniques and the swings that, really allows them to be individual. And that's a brilliant shot. Get a replay of that one on there. Aiden just nicely
chopping that backhand.
Got a nice replay there of the warm-up. But no, that was a brilliant shot from Aiden, just showing us what he can do with a racket. And it's only 1-1, and we're already probably nearly half an hour into this match.
Yeah, it could be up to 2 hours then by the looks of things.
We could be in for a
long one here.
Both players seem to be settled down already, finding the corners nicely, finding the length, and it does look like we're in for a bit of a treat. And that's
there we go. Duly punished. Nice backhand straight drive there. Aiden showing his ability to open up the court there and then just push that one last length in to finish the rally off. Nice cross court there again. Aiden really showing his stones here at the start of this game.
Michael getting I think he just got a little bit of a telling off from the referee there for a little bit of a bash on the racket on the wall there, and rightly so.
Just a bit of frustration here.
Yeah, early doors frustration.
Early doors. Nice backhand flick there. Little hold. Assal-esque there from Michael.
Yeah, it's starting to open up a little bit. Both players settled down and showing us that they can use that front of the court to great effect and really punish those poor mistakes. Good movement there, good choice of shots just to get that ball out of the way and reset that rally. Could be looking at a stroke there, but
right decision, I think.
Judging off by Michael's reaction, I don't think it was. Oh, and he's gone for an incredibly fast serve there. Really wanting to
cheeky there, cheeky. Yeah, that's a common trait of the Egyptians, trying to take control of the tempo of this match early on.
You can see it's, it is going to be a fast-paced match, and maybe it's just about who can slow it down a little bit better, a little bit more effectively. They're obviously going to go through spells, both players, of applying that pressure and trying to take control, like you say, but who can manage that the best? I'm sure we'll soon find out. I think this first game is going to be, long, and it's going to be incredibly important for the outcome of this match. This guy's got no regard for the camera here.
Sit down.
Both boys getting absolutely stuck in the early rallies and just
Tip top of the tin there.
just at the top of the tin there from Michael.
Yeah, he's just finding his range here, Michael, trying to work the ball, settle himself into this match, find a few early winners. Reverse angle.
The leisure centre post going in there.
Yeah, unexpected. Oh, and he's gotten rewarded for it. Set up the rally beautifully there. Nice cross-court drive winner.
I'm not sure I would be teaching any of my players to set up a rally with a leisure centre post, but whatever works.
Yeah, if it works, it works. Oh, fakes were already broken.
I mean, it's starting to settle down into a rhythm here, and both players just nicely finding the length, finding the range, and really being patient. But how long?
Yeah,
Who's going to crack first?
It's mature squash again, pro squash. In the past years, players really going for things very early in these matches, but it seems to be a bit of a shift here.
Maybe.
Almost like they remind me slightly, not the same level, but Zachariah. Really find those corners first and then punish there, as I said. Aiden Chiang, backhand volley drop.
And that's clinical.
Finding the floorboard there.
Absolutely clinical. He got one chance and he took it. It's not
rocket science, is it?
It's very well thought out, very well structured, and here we go again. Got another chance, and it's been punished once again, and that's 2 in a row. And Michael clearly showing frustration here. Just see that on the replay, just getting his racket above the ball and really chopping it in, getting that ball running into the sidewall beautifully. Oh, it's going to be a stroke. It's going to be a stroke, and Aiden starting to run away with his first game a little bit. Michael looking and starting to look a little bit rattled.
Yeah. He's gone for it.
Then he slotted it straight in off the serve.
Backhand, cross-court nick.
Yeah, off the sidewall it's a tough skill, but he seems to have perfected that one, and
that's good timing there.
That got him back into this first game a little bit. Aiden nice holding from the back there, and really trying to send Michael into every corner. And Aiden just slowing the pace down a little bit more and controlling the pace of the rallies
really
a little bit better.
controlling the tempo here. Michael seems to be a bit more impatient here, going for a bit more, and Aiden just retrieving the ball back, piling the pressure back on him.
I mean, I'm really impressed here with Aiden's ability just to really mix the pace up and really using all of the court to his advantage, just to slow Michael down and try and control the rally's pace and tempo, like you say, a little bit more. And it is really troubling Michael, and that's a brilliant boast there.
Brilliant boast there.
Just whipping it round unexpectedly.
Michael looking out the back corner, asking questions. What should I do here? And Aiden controlling this first game so far. You can see again the backhand cross-court nick attempt, and it is put Michael under pressure. Aiden punishing him there.
I mean, this is the perfect first game for Aiden. Settled down a lot quicker, and
he's really going for things, isn't he?
But Aiden has seemed to settle down a little bit quicker and really controlling the game, and it is impressive to see.
It certainly is.
But Michael maybe having one last push in this game. Try and get back into it. And Aiden just refusing to go away and squeezed an error there, but that's, you know, uncharacteristic.
Aiden giving up that rally, realising the ball was out. Good sportsmanship there. We go back against that sportsmanship that's been shown through this tournament.
Yeah,
I've been impressed here, especially with the amount of US juniors here. They've really shown almost like a quality control of the sportsmanship.
Yeah, I know Aiden is renowned for being...
Little top spin, little fade shot there, attempt. He's really trying to pull out the tricks here, and he's been punished for it.
It's a very, very good first game for Aiden.
You can see a gap there. Sorry for cutting you off, Joe, there, but you see a gap there in the almost the level there in the first game, I think. Just in the previous matches there, the players have been battling out at the start of that, but we see Aiden really showing off. Like you can see the distance there between the opponents on the tee. Michael going for shots, and Aiden just kind of being like, no, I will continue to pile the pressure on you, and I will continue to keep my tempo the way it is, and to win that first game there well.
Yeah, I mean, just looking through the draw, that neither of them have had, you know, easy matches. I mean, Aiden coming through a really tight 4 games with Ismaili Khalil, and then, you know, Michael in the quarters playing a fellow Egyptian, Chris Badour, and again, very tight 4 games, and yesterday had that 5-setter, which maybe is showing a little bit in that first game, but let's not write him off. I mean, you know, he's come from 2 down yesterday, and, you know, this is 100% doable. We've seen glimpses of what Michael can do. It's just whether he can do it for a longer period of time. Aiden obviously took...
Yeah, time we'll see here in the second game.
Aiden took control of that first game. But we've now got one of the officials.
Nice ball work here from the official.
One of the
getting all the nooks and crannies.
Getting that really sweaty patch there out the middle.
Yeah, needed. No court rats here also in these finals.
No.
What do you think of that one, Joe?
Yeah, the court rats are a common theme in our league tournament. The players jumping on court.
Controversial in squash, isn't it?
Yeah, I'm not a huge fan, especially on the glass courts.
You're not? No?
I know the referees have been stamping down.
Yeah, they have been. I'm quite a fan, to be honest. Chance for players to make friends. Do you know what I mean? Lifelong friendships out of that.
I can imagine you as a bit of a court rat.
I have to say. Do you know what I mean?
Just looking there on the left-hand side of the court with Nick Taylor, we've got world number 4, Olivia Weaver, in attendance. Just fresh.
Fresh off the boat, really, isn't she?
Well, not off the boat. She's probably a plane, I would imagine, coming all the way from Hong Kong.
Sorry, turn a phrase there, Joe, if you're not familiar.
But Olivia in attendance here for the finals, which is great to see. And now obviously Spencer.
There we go.
Oh, a bit of a fist pump there from Michael. He's in. He's back in.
Sorry, as you were saying there, Spencer.
Yeah, Spencer and Timmy just, nipped out for a bit of lunch. Nice to see that they probably won't be bringing us anything back, but it's great to see that the players, even after their monumental trip back from Hong Kong are here in support of the US juniors and the tournament in general. I'm seeing a stroke.
Where do you think they went for lunch, Joe?
Well, I'm going to guess they've gone to GFG, which is
same. I was about to say.
A lovely Greek cafe around the corner. I mean, I don't know if anyone knows. He rarely mentions it, but Spencer's actually sponsored by GFG, so he can.
Yeah, I think it's, if you actually really look closely, it's like on a small little badge on his t-shirts.
Yeah, I mean, I think when he played US Open, he might have enlarged it a little bit.
Yeah,
his shirt,
true.
But, so he goes in there and throws his name around and gets a free sandwich. I mean, not for his friends, but each to their own, Spence, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
But anyway, back to the match. Enough of me being jealous of Spencer's sponsorship.
He's worked for it though, in fairness.
Yeah.
He is a professional.
He is a professional.
Never too late for you to go squash 57 professional, maybe, Joe.
I think I might stay on the coaching side of things, and that's going to be a no-let. Quality of the shot's too good.
Yeah.
We're getting some fist pumps from Michael. He's looking a little bit more riled up for this now, and
he's back here asking the question of Aiden, can you keep this up? Can you keep this tempo up? Michael really injecting pace into the ball, a bit more variation here. He's stepped up on the tee and he is now ahead 3-1 at the start of the second game.
And can Aiden then respond and start to take control of it a little bit more? We're going to be looking at a stroke. Michael not too pleased, but unfortunately that is a stroke for him.
Definitely a stroke.
But we're hoping that, you know, this is hopefully going to go the distance for all you neutrals out there. And Michael is really pushing, and that's going to be a no-let, I think. Should be going round to the left of that ball and going to get that. Looked like he played the man a little bit. Get on the replay on that.
Yeah.
First viewing, I was thinking no-let. Yeah, no
chance. Gone straight for the player there, Michael. And sorry to everyone watching. We forgot to give our predictions on this match. At this point in the match, what are we saying, Joe? What are we saying? Oh, sorry, what were your initial predictions?
Well, I initially went Aiden in 5, and I am going to stick with it. Michael's showing, you know, he looks like he's ready to go the distance. Just looking a little bit frustrated at the minute. Maybe is going to be his downfall.
I'm going to agree with Joe there. Aiden and, well, we'll say Aiden in 4, I think.
He is looking very relaxed and very in control. Just really starting again to work Michael all around the court, not necessarily going for the flashy shots, but they're very, very effective and just moving his opponent around, and that's a brilliant lift. Longer rally probably suiting Aiden, and he's slam dunked it straight in the front, and it's a brilliant response
overhead
from Michael.
Volley nick there.
That's a Greg Gaultier special.
You have to practice that one. Unbelievable shot.
Aiden struggling to claw that one back, which is not something that
we're
here saying much, and Aiden steps up a little bit, and Michael plays in a bit of a heavy drop.
Heavy drop. Nice reset there. There we go, back to that mature squash there from Aiden. Not getting too excited there with that opportunity. Just decided we'll reset things here.
Yeah, and
let's
Michael,
go again.
Oh,
brilliant rally here. Oh, that looks like a double hit to me.
Oh, Michael's slotting it around.
Inside out.
Yeah,
oh, there we go.
Rally from the boys
brilliant
there.
Rally.
And Michael with a big fist pump.
Brilliant rally.
Showing he's absolutely up for this match, and it's a fantastic rally from the boys there, and maybe that's going to turn.
Oh, there we go. Nice. I like that from Aiden.
Tables.
He's just going, no, I will not receive this serve. Taking his time here, not letting Michael dictate the tempo just yet.
And he's throwing that ball up in the air brilliantly at the minute, Aiden, and using it to his advantage to control the pace of this match. But Michael is responding, as I say, that one straight in the tin there.
Commentator's curse there.
Commentator's curse, unfortunately.
Jeez. Sorry about that.
Michael's starting to find his length a little bit better.
Stay in there.
Yeah, I think that was in. Just hit the sign.
Specsavers, sorry.
No one knows what Specsavers is over here.
Forgot about that one. What is it here now, Joe?
Opticians, I think. That's what I would
Opticians. Oh. Sorry, it's only my second year here, folks.
Oh, it's a great length. That looked like double to me. Maybe he just got his racket underneath it in time. No reviews for the players in this event, so whatever the referee says goes. Oh, that looked a bit of a laboured movement there from Michael.
Heavy
going backwards.
hips there.
Getting him back going to where he came from, and he did not look like the look of that, going back into that back left corner. Trying to get him to turn again.
Slightly fatigued movement there, I reckon. But we can't blame him. He has had some tough matches throughout this tournament, coming back from 2-0 down yesterday.
But, you know, all credit to him. He's not giving it to Aiden easily, and he's fighting.
No. What are your thoughts? Do you think maybe there should be a video referee maybe taken into the US Junior Open? We saw it in the British Junior Open a couple of years ago. They had an under-17s and under-19s matches.
I think it would maybe be a little bit unfair.
Unfair?
For some age groups to have it and then others not. So I think
maybe.
I think you should be all in or all out. And I think at the minute the all out, all out precision to not have the video refs in, seems to be working. There's not too many decisions I think that would be put under review anyway.
Yeah, we have some very experienced referees here.
And especially in the early stages, the amount of juniors that are reffing the matches is obviously a hard thing to implement. We're locked in at 6-all here in
6-all.
this second game.
Much tighter second game here in the first. Oh, it's a
That's
no
gonna be
let.
a no-let. Looks a little bit of a desperate ask there from Michael. Knew he
Desperate push.
probably wasn't going to be getting that ball, and you can see it on the replay here. Just goes to try and
Straight to the back
almost
of
barge
Aiden.
through Aiden there a
Yeah.
little bit.
No attempt to go to the ball there.
He needs to be going round there if he wants got any chance of getting that ball back.
No joy.
Again, Aiden just seems to be the one that's a little bit more mature, a little bit more settled on this court, and showing Michael how it's done a little bit throughout this game.
Good rally here down the backhand wall.
And going back to that calm pace of just jockeying for position ever so
Aiden
slightly,
dictating
and I
the
think
pace here. That's going to be a no let also. What are we saying? Yes, let. Oh, no let. No let.
And I think
8-6 here.
Michael's starting to look a little
This
bit
is
dejected. Yeah, it's the right decision in my opinion. Looking for the man a bit, and he's responded with a nice length there. Aiden seems to be complaining about the floor. Who are we going to get on court service this time? It's like a lottery.
Oh, no court service.
Opted against court service. Thought he was going to serve out there. Oh, it's a great shot.
Oh, and
He got it
Aiden
back.
has got it back with interest.
I'm not sure about that.
Oh, down.
Clip the top of the tin there.
Michael is mad as a brush here, going off to the referees.
Did that clip the top of the tin there? Yeah, it did.
It did. 8-all.
Thought Aiden was giving it a fist pump there, like he'd won the rally, trying to convince the ref.
Bit of gamesmanship here, maybe. Locked in at 8-all here in the second game. Questions to be asked of both players. Who's going to grab this game by the scruff of the neck?
I think this is, again, I keep saying it, but this is probably at this stage of the game.
Oh, he's gone for the player. Big decision.
What's he given? Given a stroke there.
I think the referee's going to let here. Nice replay here. Slow-mo.
He's a little bit through the middle.
Oh, we've gone straight for the player, really, there.
It was an
He's
early
given a
ask,
stroke
and
as
he's
well.
given a stroke.
He's given a stroke.
Wow.
Wow, big decision. Referee opting to be a hero there.
Maybe that might just unsettle the mindset a little bit of Aiden, and
let's see how he fares and then lie that decision.
brilliant length, and he's trying to play that clinical squash we saw early on in the match. But
yeah, Aiden here is responding well.
Back. A little bit edgy now, this. Neither player wants to make a mistake. That looked like two. Again, just going back to that rhythm of playing to the back of the court.
Both players here understanding the magnitude of this point.
And no silly shots going in here.
Not at all.
This is going to be...
Micah here reverting back to basic squash, not going for anything too early.
This is good.
It's a good change of tactic here.
Oh, he slotted it.
Eat your heart out. Unbelievable shot.
Absolutely slotted that into the front left and gave it a little fist pump as well.
I've been so impressed so far with Aiden.
Yeah, I agree.
Any loose ball, simple squash, just put it into the front, punish the opponent, not overthink it.
Again, locked in at 9-all.
Complicated simplicity here from Aiden Chiang.
I think we're going to see a similar rally to the previous, and just that steady pace down that backhand, just either one of them waiting for that opportunity to go in short and try and be as clinical as possible, which at the minute Aiden is showing a lot more composure when he gets those chances.
He certainly is.
But Michael really sticking with it. Just a bit of a loose ball there.
Such mature squash here from the boys.
Oh no.
Like John White would say, stay through the shot there.
Could have stopped that. He's got the.
Little hip
I thought
check
that
possibly.
was two, a little bit there. My eyes could be deceiving me. Aiden's on the run here. But again, he's done brilliant to reset, and he's got that one. I'm not sure he's going to get that. It's a brilliant rally from Michael there, sorry.
Michael there being relentless in his pressure at that point.
Taking it to game ball to level it up in the final.
Game ball.
Is
Huge rally here.
Is
Huge
he,
rally.
is he going to
10-9.
take his chance? This is the one. This
This
could
is the
separate the final.
This
There's
is
a
the
big
question.
difference between 2-love and 1-all, as
Huge.
the famous commentators
Huge.
Joey Barrington and Paul Johnson would say. Again, probably a similar pattern in this rally to the previous few points of nice simple squash down this backhand wall and then really waiting for that chance to be clinical.
I've been impressed also with the balance of Michael in the middle of the court. Very good timing with his lunges.
Yeah, he's. And Aiden's at the top of the tin, and we're locked in at 1-all, and a big reaction from Michael.
Big yalla from Michael.
Big reaction, and now his corner's got to bring him back down to earth a little bit and reset him for this game, because we're locked horns here at 1-all. Just take a quick look at the highlights from that second game, and it was, you know, a lot better from Michael, a little bit more structured, a little bit more clinical when he got his chances, and in all fairness, Aiden didn't do much wrong.
Yeah. Yeah.
Was just more.
Yeah,
Just
very
more
good
Michael.
response.
Michael just got ahead a little bit quicker, and
He was going for shots at the right time there, mixing things up, dynamic squash. Going in with a bit more margin on the shots.
yeah, and he took away his unforced errors from the first game and really focused, just like we said, on that simple squash, and maybe got a bit of a lucky decision there on the stroke, but
Yeah.
they all count. I'm just seeing, like you can see in this rally there, that Aiden shot of the game for me, that, and
Yeah, could be. Hopefully more of them to come
absolutely.
in this tournament.
I mean, we're all looking forward to the finals after this. We obviously have the girls in the 19s after this, just to keep you updated, and it's going to be, I'm just looking at the under-19s draw here for the girls, and it's going to be the number 1 seed Barb Sameh taking on Lily Burrell. No, not Lily Burrell.
1 game all.
She's taking on Charlotte Pastel. Sorry, she played Lily Burrell in the
Earthquake on the camera here.
in the previous rounds.
Yeah, sorry, lads.
But yeah, she's going to be taking on the 6 seed Charlotte Pastel, which is going to be a cracker. And you see, just a quick note on the playoffs of the girls under 19s, that the Jaffe sisters are currently going at it, with Alex Jaffe 2 games up and 9-6 up in the third, and a great game. But back to the boys finally. I'm not
Camera's
entirely.
looking a bit wonky
Yeah, I'm
here,
not
isn't it?
entirely sure what's happened to the camera. Hopefully that'll be sorted pretty soon. But got a full
numbers
view
on
of the
Richter
court.
scale here.
We've still got a good view of the court. And then just quickly on the boys and the 19s final, we obviously have the headline, if you will, of Marwan Assal, brother
He's
of Mustafa. What
absolutely
happened there?
hounded him there.
Did he hit him?
Cross court right into the calf. Back at the leg.
The racket?
No, the ball. Ooh.
2 love.
You're not looking.
I was looking at the draw.
Oh,
That'll leave a mark.
that will leave a mark for sure.
But yeah, just going back to the boys and the 19s later on today, Marwan Assal, brother of Mustafa, taking on Segundo Portabales of Argentina, and you know that is actually the seeded final. Marwan Assal coming through a tough 5 games with Dartnell yesterday, and again 5 games for the Argentinian, so we'll look forward to that later on. Back to the
That'll be
Back
an
to the-
interesting final.
boys 17s final here. We're locked in at 1-all. Michael taking a good early lead. Both players not happy with this back left of the court.
Anybody who did court service, please?
This sweat, is it? Looking like
Yeah,
maybe the
it's
court service.
Looking like it.
Oh, is that Sean Wilkinson of Princeton? No, it's Smiley Khalil here. Brother of Hassan Khalil in Princeton.
Yeah, and that's actually Aiden's quarter-final opponent there.
Yeah, help him out
Sweeping
there.
the floor, and
Having a bit of crack there, the lads.
we are actually going to be switching commentating duties from Sean Murphy in a few moments. He's got to catch a flight back to Ireland, so
Yeah.
we're going to be replacing him with Spencer Lovejoy, and we can finally answer the age-old question of what he's had for lunch.
That's true. I'm looking to find that one out myself.
Yeah, and well, when he gets here, that'll be the first thing we'll be asking him.
Yeah, I'll be home back to Ireland.
So unfortunately for Sean, probably not going to be able to keep an eye on these finals, but
I'll have my eyes peeled at the airport then.
yeah, I mean, what better thing to do at the airport, watching the squash? I mean,
Watching the
this
squash,
man sat
get
next to
ready
me
for Christmas.
absolutely loves squash.
I love it.
He's a student of the game. He just absolutely loves it, and I'm sure he'll be keeping his eyes peeled and doing a lot of training over Christmas. But back to the final, Michael taking a nice early lead. 4-all, Aiden looking a little bit rattled here. Aiden just a nice response on that backhand there.
1-4.
Hopefully he can stem the tide and get back towards Michael's point tally here early on. Brilliant length from Michael, forcing an error and a big reaction already at 5-1 in the third game. Really riled up for this and taking the game to Aiden. Ooh, nearly clipped him down the straight ball there. Tight squeeze from Aiden, really clinical. Again, common theme with Aiden, taking his chances brilliantly and really creating openings on the court and stretching the court out for Michael there and punishing perfectly into that front back corner. Again, 2 in a row there, 2 quick points for Aiden, just getting his racket above the ball and using the strings to shape that one into the front left, which has been, again, a common theme of this match. Good retrieval there, and it's a brilliant rally.
Unbelievable squash there.
Brilliant rally, well put together again, and just see that on the replay. We get the nice little hold and then the flick past Aiden, just a little bit too far away.
Remind me of your backhand flick there, Joe. I was watching you there a couple of days ago and I thought that is some backhand flick. I asked Joe, we had dinner that night, and I asked him, Joe, can you teach me how to hit that? Joe, how do you hit that?
And it's just, it's just all natural, I'd say. You just
don't overthink it.
Yeah, you don't overthink it, and I think that's going to be a no let.
Really?
I think it was just too good of a shot.
He was on it.
I think he was, again, looking for the man a little bit. This camera angle may be a little bit difficult to see, but
maybe deceptive.
I think the ball was further forward, and he needs to go round there.
True.
It was a decent shot from Aiden. Both boys just appealing the out ball there. I'm not quite sure why. That should be a stroke. He should have stopped, but he's played it. And he's up in the air.
Jump.
Sean appreciating the acrobatics there.
Chiang here.
Oh, that's a great both working him round, and he's slotted it in. It's just clinical from Aiden, just clinical.
2 backhand volley drop nicks in the past 2 rallies here.
I'm not actually sure he's missed one. Just really taking his chances really well.
Michael. Sorry. Chiang.
Oh. Getting a little bit scrappy now from Michael. Just sort of needs to reset a little bit, because Aiden's really starting to send that ball in short now and starting to really test the movement of Michael into those front corners.
Ooh,
and he
really weak shot there.
Looked a little bit tired there.
Very tired there.
Looked a little bit tired, and Aiden's ready to go. Aiden is ready to go, and Michael is trying to slow it down a little bit.
Was he 6-2 up?
Yeah, I think so. He was somewhere around there.
In a row here. Here we see again a bit of the momentum swings that you can see in junior squash.
No let again. I think the referee's just thinking that Michael's going for the man a little bit too much, and
again we see that backhand volley nick.
Yeah, he's
so consistent. Oh,
that looked like 2. But I've said that
nice
a lot.
Hold.
Can he get on this ball early and put it in? He has, but it's a bit heavy, and again, brilliant from Aiden, just getting the ball out of that area and just resetting the rally. And Michael really is pushing, but Aiden just seems to have the answers at the minute. Stayed in, I think.
Oh, there we go.
He was close. He was close. That racket was nearly split in half. I'm sure the club shop would have been absolutely buzzing if that had happened.
Joe would have been straight in there selling them a new one.
Yeah, had my salesman head on there, and that's going to be a stroke. And Aiden's rattled off 3 quick points, and Michael's head seems to be
Head's gone.
all over the shop here. And
Man, there's Mad Hatter here.
oh, Aiden's gone for the big one, and that's
Another
like you
reverse
said.
angle.
Oh,
This could be a stroke here.
I think that should be a stroke.
Yeah, it's it, it's it.
And then, as we see there, Nick Spizzeri again,
Nicholas
fresh from
Spizzeri.
his trip back from Hong Kong.
That's nice from the lads seeing him. They're all here to watch. Just got in yesterday.
Yeah, it's a good effort, that.
Shows the community of US squash at the moment.
It's really coming together. Obviously, the girls' great finish in second place. Michael playing that reverse boast again, and oh, brilliant! And typically from that position, all match he's lifted out and reset the rally, and maybe just caught Michael by surprise there. And
I think Michael could have gotten that one as well. Just obviously heavy in the legs. End of this third game, 10-7.
oh, and he's hit
Michael,
the top of the
there
tin,
we go.
and that.
2-1 Aiden Chiang in this boys under 17 US Junior Open final.
And from 6-all.
6-2 though.
Yeah, he was 6-2 up, and then it was 6-all, and he's been punished there for just not quite good enough towards that back end of the game, and it really showed. And Aiden just mentally maybe a little bit stronger in those scenarios.
Aiden winning 9 points of the past 10, showing the fatigue that must be in Michael's legs at the moment.
It's a great stat there from Statman Murphy. And
Yeah, straight off the dome as well.
again, you'll see a common theme in these highlights, that backhand drop from Aiden just going
There
in.
we go.
Just going in.
He hit about 4 of them first straight winners in this game.
Michael just not quite sure what to do with it.
And he's not hitting it too low. He's just hitting it with margin, hitting it consistent. There we go. We see again.
Yeah, he's playing percentage squash. What we say, he's not really looking to win rallies from those sort of shots. He's looking to move his opponent, and those shots, luckily for him, are winning the rallies, and that percentage squash is paying off. And ahead of this third game, we're going to have a commentary swap here with Spencer Lovejoy joining us. Thank you very much, Sean.
Sorry, ladies and
The old
gentlemen,
company.
off now. Thanks, Joe, for everything. Have a great Christmas, everyone. Spencer Lovejoy in, Sean Murphy out.
Enjoy trip, mate. So we are now joined by Spencer Lovejoy, and the real burning question was, what did you have for lunch?
Oof, that's a great question, Joe. It's a really hot one coming in off the street there. My lunch order today was a Western omelet with cheese and hash browns and a flat white from GFG.
Yeah, me and Sean did have a heavy prediction that it was going to be GFG. Obviously, not many people know, but you are sponsored by GFG.
Did either of you guys get the lunch prediction correct there?
Yeah, we just knew that it was going to be GFG.
Well, you guys got that one right, and it's never a question. GFG every day.
But just throwing you into this match, Aiden 2-1 up. I don't know if you've watched any on your way in, but Aiden just playing a lot more calm, a lot more collected, structured squash. Michael, back end of that game, was actually 6-2 up and ended up losing 11-7, so mentally a tough one.
Yeah, it seems like a quite a raucous atmosphere out there as I was walking in the doors. But yeah, interesting matchup here between these two players. I've seen Aiden play a few times, but I've actually not really seen Michael ever, so excited to see what's going on in this one here.
Yeah, Aiden, in that last game, his backhand volley drops were an absolute joke. He's being slotted in every time. Clinical squash from the American.
Yeah, I mean, he's clearly got a very good, smooth technique on him. Very Nick Matthew-esque, actually. I know he's done a bit of work with David Pearson, so you can definitely tell the impact that it's had there on his technique. Oh, that's a great counter
that's a
drop
joke
there from
rally.
the Egyptian.
Joke rally from the boys there, and maybe that's the turning point in this match for young Michael. Again, brilliant length from Aiden. Nice and mature squash being played here. Giving it the little fist there, one of Spencer's favourites.
Definitely can't go through a match without at least 3 to 5 of those.
Oh, Aiden's not pleased with that movement there.
And out
From
for
Michael.
3. And out for all.
Good idea there from Aiden. Well constructed rally. Just couldn't quite execute on the backhand cross court. And Michael is eager to crack on here with a 1-point lead in the 4th game. Good ball movement here from Aiden. Michael Fayez with a tidy counter drop. Finish off the rally. Oh, that's an absolute joke shot. Looks like it may have been called down.
7-4, right box.
Video review. It looks like he may have picked it up on one bounce there. Yeah, they've given him the point, so 7-4, 3 points clear for Michael Fayez. He's quite relaxed here. Just a bit more relaxed than Aiden Chiang at the moment. He's tensed up a bit in this game, made a few errors. So 8-4, the Egyptian. That looks like a stroke. A bit untidy off the sidewall, mistimed it. Squeezing out into the center area of the court.
And 4, game ball.
So 6 chances to close off the 4th game here and take us to a 5th and deciding game, boys U17 final. That's good width there from Chiang.
And that's 5-10, game ball.
Although my prediction may be coming true.
Yeah, it's been a smooth game from Fayez here. Oh, an absolute taxi on the backhand
That's
flick.
an Assal-esque flick there. And going to a 5th game, first one of the finals. I predicted from the start Aiden Chiang in 5, so.
Yeah, well,
could
we
be
are
bang on.
going to see now if your prediction is correct, Joe. Because
mean-
we're going to see a 5th and deciding game. Very exciting.
It's very exciting. I mean, Michael yesterday, no stranger to 5 games and coming back from 2 down, so we know he's got the fight in there, Spence.
He does have the fight, and he's very smooth around the court as well. I mean, he really controlled that game there from the start and had some amazing pickups. I don't think Aiden was ready for that fight back And
Aiden looking a little bit rattled.
yeah, Aiden, he tensed up a little bit, and he had some good opportunities, but couldn't quite execute. So he's going to have to get back to his structured game plan. But you know, honestly, I'm gonna take Fayez for this one in the 5th, because he just looks the more relaxed of the two right now, and I think coming off that 4th game, he's gonna be able to continue the momentum going through the rest of the match. So that's my thoughts there, Joe. We'll see who's right here.
Yeah, and you know, those first 3 games, Aiden incredibly clinical, taking his chances really well, and by the looks of the highlights there, it just looked a little bit tense, maybe starting to see the finish line a little bit, and not being as clinical as he was in those first few games. And Michael really taking advantage of it. But heading into the 5th game, it's going to be an interesting one.
Well, he's certainly going to have to get back to finding his targets on the lines and lengths, and trying to absorb the offense of Fayez.
Here we go. First 5-setter of the finals day.
Always love to see a good 5-setter in the final, eh?
Yeah, what more could you want? The next thing we ask for now is a tie break.
Let's not get too greedy, all right, Joe?
We want to see 10-all in the 5th. You know, you can see the crowd is absolutely jam-packed, and they're all absolutely desperate for this to go the distance.
Yeah, only a few seats available there, so.
And it's actually busier than the actual US Open was, which is incredible to see.
It's incredible the amount of supporters we have at the level. That's a great bit of subtle movement.
Nice
in for that counter drop there.
Slide in there.
Yeah, he kept the racket head really steady on the, and just kind of nudged it to the corner.
I mean, there is nothing between the two of them. Aiden looked like he wants to inject a little bit more pace into that. He just give that one an absolute wallop. Ooh. Michael's on the run. Oh, just clipped it in. Aiden with a little bit of a fist there. He's ready. He's ready for the fight. Tight. Nice hold.
That's nice, yeah.
Again, Aiden scrambling it back.
Sneaky little shuffle block there, Joe.
But
he's not been punished for it, though.
He's been rewarded. I mean, it was a great hold to set the chance up, and like you say, that left leg's just come out a little bit too far there, in my opinion.
I'm shocked he didn't get a warning from the ref, honestly.
He got the point. Again, we might start to see towards, you know, the back end of the age groups that, you know, that it does start to get a little bit more physical. And obviously, Spencer, you've played in your fair share of US Junior Opens, and I'm sure you probably felt that towards the 17s and the 19s age, that it does get a little bit more physical.
They're definitely no stranger to getting a block and housing around the middle, that's for sure.
Oh,
it's a good line.
That's a brilliant rally from Aiden,
accuracy.
and he's give it a big roar.
He's G'd up.
Give it a big roar, and Michael's doing the little reset tactic which you get in the juniors. You can give your goggles a quick wipe. The referees have been pretty on top of that this week, keeping them honest. Looked like a bit of a big swing. Give a stroke.
And 3-all.
Interesting.
Quite literally got nothing between them here. Getting a bit edgy now, isn't it? Got it.
Good work from Aiden, controlling from the middle.
I think I'd just like to see him maybe when that ball went into the front, get on it a little bit earlier, and rather than the hold, just try and get it running away from Michael a little bit quicker.
Yeah.
Good width. Oh. Got quite frantic towards the mid stage of this game. Long rally could be the make or break of the final.
Yeah, this is a testing rally.
I mean, me and Sean were saying before you arrived that the standard of, you know, even these younger age groups are, you know, it's heading towards professional squash a lot quicker than previous years.
For sure.
This is brilliant structure. And both boys not doing anything silly, not
Yeah, no
going
one's
for
wanting to
anything.
give up an inch right now.
Really waiting for that opportunity to take that ball in, jockeying for position.
Yeah, it looks like Fayez's tee position has dropped back just slightly as well. Maybe signifying he's feeling it a bit physically at the moment.
That looked a little bit of a laboured movement, and Aiden just inflicting more pain.
This is a great rally for Chiang.
He's really struggling, Michael, to keep up with it. You can see just a little bit laboured back towards the tee and struggling to get back up in front of his opponent.
We'll blink first here, Joe.
I'm thinking Michael's eyes are slowly closing, getting towards that blinking stage. Oh.
Neither player really wants to take the ball in short here.
No, and Aiden's just using that boast just to keep him honest on the tee and try and work his opponent. Michael's, in all fairness to him, even though he looks a little bit leggy, he's sticking in there.
He's sticking in.
I mean, for many of the spectators, and me included, this would be me done for the day, this rally alone.
Well, it's a tight ball. Can you get the follow-up? Look for the stroke. Couldn't find it though.
Once again, back to the rhythm down that
It's good
backhand
reset
wall.
there,
It's a
yeah.
great lift.
This has been about a 2-minute rally here.
Probably rally of the tournament so far. Oh no, and he's made the error. Bit of a lazy error up on that volley.
Yeah, you can see the fatigue set in there, and so
4-3.
Aiden too tired to even give it the fist there at the end of that rally. Understandably, but a huge rally in the context of this final. You just see a bit
it
of
was
a
the right
lazy.
shot to play, to be fair, but yeah, he just didn't have the energy to follow through on that swing.
And Aiden now got even more of a bit of a spring in his step after that rally. And Michael, feel like probably won't be enjoying this too much now. Oh, there's that boast.
That's a good working boast. So you can see the movement is breaking down there.
Yeah, Michael's on the scramble a little bit. But we do know, I mean, he won 11-9 in the fifth last night and against the 2 seed, so he's no stranger to really digging deep. But Aiden just using that boast.
It is interesting because I feel that Aiden he's gotten a bit too happy to just hit length right now.
4-all.
And he's not been as positive moving the ball up to the front, so
Yeah, he's
so
using that boast a lot.
he's becoming a bit predictable. Even though Michael is a bit fatigued right now, he's just still able to read him. So I don't think he'll actually be that bothered by it unless Aiden starts to move up and take the ball in there. That's good.
Oh, there's maybe a little bit of a nudge. Should we have a little replay on that one?
Interference there to knock him off.
Was there a bit of a nudge through the middle there?
4-all.
Did sort of move back towards.
It looks
The
like
line
a
a little
looks
bit.
like a let to me, to be honest.
Yeah, I think it was given.
I don't think it was intentional. I think it was just looked a bit off balance.
Ooh, that's a great
That's
shot.
well played.
Sending him into that 6th corner there.
5-4.
Brilliant kill there. You see the amount of people just down the side of the court that's now starting to get very interested in the outcome of this match. Great shot. Again, Michael doing very well to just stick with him.
Yeah, he's just doing a lot of absorbing at the moment and just kind of waiting until it's the right time to punch.
There's a chance. And again, got to go short now. He's using that boast maybe a little bit too often. And cut the tension with a knife here at the centre. Spence.
Yeah, it's just slow balling it a little bit here, Michael. Doesn't want to waste too much energy. Just walking around the back corners, kind of.
Looks a little bit like me. I for the first rally of the first game.
But it's clever because Chiang is just not really moving him to the front enough right now, I don't think.
And, you know, looking at the body language of Michael, his tank is nearing empty. Trying to get the back wall nick serve there. But he's really leaving it all out there. And you can see how crowded it is up there, and sure maybe they're starting to feel that pressure a little bit. And just see how packed it actually is.
Yeah, I mean, such a great venue for a tournament like this, the Spectre Center, just because of the amount of people that you can get in and all the matches going on at the same time. Obviously, it's pretty ideal for a tournament of this size.
I mean, it's over 1,000 players in the draw of all the age groups, which is the first time in history, I believe, that many players have entered, and they're from all around the world. And like you say, a brilliant place for everybody to come together and experience this venue.
Yeah, I mean, I always remember playing this tournament when I was a junior. Just watching the elder age groups compete in matches like this was a pretty cool experience for me as a young uprising junior player. So I'm sure that there's a lot of younger junior players out there watching this U17 final and learning a lot from it. Oh, he's just
the right
gotten
shot.
A bit lazy with the footwork there and just decelerated too much on it. It was the right shot to play, you're right.
Michael looks like he's hustling a little bit.
Just got a little bit static with it.
Yeah, he didn't move his feet there, did he?
And that's where fatigue can become a factor when ball striking starts to fall off because you can't get into the right position to hit the shot.
I mean, this is a massive point. To go 8-4 up or 7-5.
Oh, cheeky reverse boust.
And both players not wanting to make an error. Aiden looks like he's just trying
That's
to
good
grind
work
him
from
down.
Aiden. He needs to keep doing that.
Oh, I'm not sure about that.
Yeah, he's just overcooked it a little bit here.
Oh,
and you
he's
see Fayez is
conducting the
getting
crowd.
crowd up into it. Yeah, he's just overcooked it a little bit here. He didn't really need to do anything too special here. He really just needed to put in the straight drop.
Yeah, just needed to get in there early and play it. Said that earlier on. Maybe just playing the simple shot nice and early. Maybe.
Well, it's clever what
effective.
Michael Fayez has done here in this fifth game because he's just kind of slow balled him down the walls and he's played some very lengthy rallies and he's just kind of showed him that he's going to stick around, and so Aiden he's become a bit tense and he's just not moving the ball around very freely. So when he gets a chance, he feels like he needs to overcook it a little bit.
It's a great lift. It was nowhere near being out.
That was a very presumptuous appeal from the Egyptian.
Yeah, the hand went up very early.
Good line there.
Yeah, but he needs to use it. Start sending that ball in. Michael clearly feeling it. I mean, he's only just about making it up to the tee. Aiden's got him all over in this rally.
Yeah, I'm pretty impressed with the court sense of Michael Fayez. He's reading the ball really well.
He's clipped the tin again, and Aiden looking very edgy and a little bit frustrated, and Michael Fayez is... Which reminds me a little bit of El Shabaghi against Gaultier and TOC. Conducting the crowd.
Yeah, he's conned his slightly fitter, stronger opponent here. Obviously the physically stronger of the two, Aiden Chiang.
Yeah.
But he's just being a bit out-squashed at the moment.
Maybe he is, you know, playing the game a little bit. It looks like he can't go short, but he seems to still be getting a lot back. You can see there, just on the left-hand side, Charlotte Pastel gearing up for her final. She'll be on straight after this. Good shot. Michael still getting it back though, still getting a lot back. Aiden maybe feeling like there's not much more he can do. Oh,
Wow, it's perfect dying length.
perfect length, and he dropped the racket. I think maybe he might have thought he won there. But he's got one more to go.
One more push.
6 match balls to win the under-17s final. I mean, you can see he is, the tank is empty for Michael Fayez, and he's somehow pushed through the pain and got himself 6 championship balls, and we might start to see him start to fire it in a little bit.
Forehand there.
He's going to start to fire it in. He's got some game balls and match balls to play with. But Aiden will not go away, I'm sure of it.
He's definitely throwing the kitchen sink here.
Oh, he's gone for the big one to win it.
That's a good
That's
shot.
a good
there.
shot from Aiden. Can he find a way back? Last ditch attempt. Can he find a way back into this final? Will we get the tie break that we were
going
asking
the
for?
Goggle clean again here.
Yeah, it's a clever move.
Another reload. Try and close this one out.
Aiden just composing himself before serving. Oh dear, that was a bit of an edgy shot, and he's coming back.
Got the shot out there.
Can he do it? Can he get back within touching distance? And this next point might start to put a little bit of doubt into Michael's mind. Again, just gone back to playing nice and simple. Again, Michael gone back to, like you say, slow balling him down his backhand side.
Yep.
Oh,
It's been the game plan here in the 5th game.
and it has
for
worked.
Fayez.
Worked so far. Can he force an opportunity? Aiden's done a 360. Both players looking like they're struggling a little bit now, physically. He's tense.
Aiden looks like he won't be the one to miss here.
Yeah.
So I think Fayez is going to have.
Oh, that's a brilliant shot.
That's great. Telling himself just to settle down and
Serious minerals there
Keep it
to
up.
play that on at match ball down. He's really not letting this go. Number 4 seed. Oh, and he's clipped the top of the tin.
yeah, it was the right shot to play. He had him behind him, but it's Fayez who takes it. 11-7 in the 5th game.
Oh, and he's whipped out the Assal celebration there for the cameraman in the front wall.
Stylish.
That was a brilliant final. Brilliant, brilliant final. Aiden, ever the sportsman. But brilliant final there from the boys.
That was really, truly an amazing match. So hard fought. Let's give both players another huge round of applause, please. So you'll now be boys under-17 US Junior Open. How are you feeling?
Speeches. It's great to speak.
Certainly, and I really feel like we should be calling you the comeback king because you came back in this match, you came back yesterday in your semi-final, you 2-love down yesterday in your semi-final. I saw you come back in Europe in some matches when I was there this summer. What's your mindset when you're down in your matches?
Just, no, it's not. There isn't like a certain way I play. I'm trying to show what I have and what I can do. Because then it proves to the people that we win this tournament, that the percent loss for everyone, like that, especially. Reward my own thing. But yeah, it's a great achievement. I'm very, very proud of myself.
You should be. Big round of applause for Michael Fayez, champion. Next on court, we have the girls U19 US Junior Open final. Please welcome onto court Charlotte Pastel from the USA and Barb from Egypt.
All right, folks, we are back with you here live at the Arlen Specter U.S. Squash Center with the girls under 19 final between Charlotte Pastel and Barb Sameh from Egypt. I'm looking forward to this matchup today. Charlotte Pastel has been one of the up and rising older juniors. Represented Team USA at the World Junior Championships over the summer. Part of Team USA. She's from Connecticut and trains with the legendary LB Squash up there. So she's got buttery techers. And Barb Sameh from Egypt, very, very talented player who's frequented in PSA tournaments already at the young age of 18, so she's got a lot of experience and has already beaten some top players in the professional game. So I think it'll be a good test here for Charlotte Pastel to see if she can keep that level as long as she can today. I got to watch Charlotte play a few years ago at the US Junior Open. She's gotten a lot stronger since then, so big credit to her squad for doing a great job there. And she's obviously playing some really good squash at the moment. So looking forward to this one. My co-commentator, Joe Robbo, has just walked back into the booth with a Red Bull, so that should kick in around the third game.
Yeah, a nice chicken sandwich, so.
Nice chicken basil aioli from GFG.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to.
Official sponsor of the US Junior Open, GFG. One of the best fine food establishments in all of Philadelphia.
He had to throw that in there. That's his sponsorship paid for next year in advertising.
You don't have to pay me to do anything for GFG. They're just class.
So just taking a quick look at the draw. Barb Sameh has come through, fairly unscathed, beating Alex Jaffe in quite a comfortable 3 games, and really asserting her authority as a #1 seed. And then Charlotte Pastel sort of upsetting the seeding quite a little bit. She's a #6 seed. She came through the quarter-final against, who did she play in the quarter-final? Dixon Hill in a comfortable 3-0, and then played Sam Jaffe and won in a tight 5 games. So Charlotte maybe feeling the effects of the previous rounds a little bit earlier. Barb has had a tough 4 games with Eliza Schuster yesterday morning, but again, asserting her authority as a #1 seed all the way through this event, showing everybody why she's already so good at this such a young age. Like Linda said on the mic, that she has previously beaten Tomato Ho of Hong Kong, who's currently 23 in the world, I think, Spence?
Yeah, she's had some impressive scalps, Barb. Egypt never fails to continue to produce players of this level at such a young age, so big shout out to Nick Spazzeri in the corner there, fresh off the plane from Hong Kong, repping the US at the U.S. of the World Team Championships this past week.
Yeah, we've seen, obviously, Spencer, my partner here, back last night and committing himself to commentary duties today, and then obviously Timmy a little bit earlier on, and Nick Spitz is here along with Olivia Weaver.
And we're just straight back on the grind, you know. Grind don't stop. No rest for the wicked. So, right back at it.
U.S. Junior Open Squash Championships.
So here we go.
Girls under 19.
Last girls final of the day.
Charlotte Pastel of the
The
United
under
States
19s.
to serve. Barb
Can Charlotte Pastel cause a big upset? Spencer, what are your predictions for this one?
Although I'd love to see an American victory today, I think that the Egyptian is going to take this match, just based on her previous results and her road to the finals. It just seems like she's a little bit too experienced. So I'm going to go with Barb Sameh W.
Yeah.
3 games.
I think I'm going to join you on that prediction, but I think Charlotte might sneak a game.
Hand out, one love. Hand out, 1-all.
Yeah, seeing early doors here. Nice start to the game for both players.
No let.
Not sure about let there.
Hand out,
I'm not sure Charlotte knew much about that shot there.
Yeah, I mean, Barb recently just turned 17 in the last few months, and you know, by watching her squash, you wouldn't know she was so young. Like we say, she's played a tremendous amount of high-level squash for how old she is. I mean, correct me if I'm wrong, Spence, but I think she's only lost one match in the last 6 months or so, and that was actually to Noran Gohar. So she's playing at an incredibly high level already, so Charlotte has got to work out here.
Yeah, you can just tell how balanced she is around the court in all directions. Very, very hard to expose a player who is such a good mover and just has such a high technical proficiency. It's just clear that there are not many chinks in the armor. So, I'll be interested to see what Charlotte Pastel does here to try and prod her and create openings.
Yeah, I know Charlotte's got a strong coaching team in her corner. I saw the other day she was working with Luke Butterworth, but also had Rob Martin, you know, slotted in there, watching on in the games yesterday. So I wonder what the advice is going to be from that, you know, from that perspective. Of 5-1 down already, she does seem to be struggling.
That's good length.
Yeah, good length, but Barb just finding the top of the tin there on the stretch. And Charlotte Pastel, you know, she's no stranger to an upset, taking out the number 2 seed yesterday in straight 3 games. Dixon Hill. I know Dixon maybe not at her fighting best. She did suffer a bit of an injury to the face during that second game. So I'm not sure how much that played a part, but nevertheless still an impressive victory for Charlotte. And like we said before, Barb fairly unscathed, but Eliza Schuster did put up a good fight in the quarters yesterday morning, but again then in the semi-final she made light work of Alex Jaffe really. So maybe she's feeling the pressure of the 2 after Charlotte's 5 games yesterday with Samantha Jaffe.
Narrow miss there from Charlotte Pastel, and Barb, Sameh is able to already build quite a convincing lead in this first game.
Yeah, we always knew that Charlotte was going to have her work cut out from the start, but Barb is making it look, fairly comfortable to start with, changing the pace of the rallies nicely and just stopping Charlotte hitting anything through the middle.
Yeah, she's doing a really good job of just getting the ball into the corners and at a consistent rate. Just you can tell like her length is just really quite measured at all times.
Yeah, I mean she's not really put a foot wrong in this first game. And
yeah,
just getting a lot back and a little bit heavy there, going short. And again, Barb just clawing everything back.
That's
better.
a good combo there from Charlotte Pastel, taking the high volley drop for the forehand drive down the wall.
I'm sure, college coaches now at this level will be starting to sniff around some of these players. You've got the Great White sniffing around somewhere, watching on for these matches. I'm sure Gilly of Penn will be having a look round, and I believe I've seen Dave Palmer kicking around the courts the last couple of days, so plenty of well-known faces in the squash world, in the college world, that I'm sure are looking to do some scouting for their teams in the next couple of years.
Yeah, always a very popular event for the college coaches, obviously right on their doorstep here. And I think a lot of these players would be quite interested in attending college in the States, so.
I mean, you can see here that Barb just taking control of Charlotte's movement. She's not giving her an inch really. Charlotte's having to work incredibly hard for any point that she's won. It's not been given to her. And just a bit heavy from both players going short.
Yeah, she's just playing into pressure quite a bit. I'd like to see Charlotte Pastel maybe just try and lift the ball a bit more to get the ball behind her opponent. At the moment, her length is falling a bit short, and she's not quite getting her into the corners. So, some tactical changes to be made for the American here after the first game.
Yeah, and like you say, I think she needs to start to utilise all that front wall. She's, a lot of it's being hit at pace, and that's not really the way to get the ball to the back, especially on this glass court. You need to use a little bit more of the height of the court and start to work the ball in a little bit cleverer and just using that pace, and that's what Barb's doing, particularly well, is just moving that ball around nicely, not particularly stressing, not particularly with any rush. It's a lot more effective than Charlotte at the minute.
Yeah, I'm getting news actually that this girl is actually 5th ranked in U19s in Egypt, which is very impressive. Just to give a bit of context to the overall level of the players coming out of Egypt, that there's 4 players better than this girl.
And then,
who are not playing this tournament, so
people like Orphy and Fayez are still actually classed as juniors, I believe. They're both still 17 and 18, so 2 names that could potentially be here, but obviously Orphy playing world teams at 17 years old is a little bit outrageous. Like you say, that the level of Egyptian players is astonishing. That she's the 5th best player in Egypt for her age, making fairly light work of the draw here.
All right, and we're off in the second game.
One love.
Charlotte at the start of this game still looked like she's persisting with that game plan. With the pace and the power. But
That's a good line hitting down the left wall there.
And out 1-all.
I do think we've seen though in the early stages that, you know, like we said, Spencer, she's got to use a bit more of that height.
100%. 100% agree, Joe. I think that she needs to find that balance on the front wall of really fading that ball into the back corners. I mean, on these glass courts, like you said, you just get so much more rewarded for hitting a good, accurate length into the corner. It's just so much harder to scrape off the sidewall and then return with another good quality length. So if you can really find your targets, that ball penetrating to the back corners and then follow it up, take the ball early, it's just so much pressure.
Yeah, I think Barb has just probably got the feel of the court a little bit better. There's a lot.
That's just good counter work there.
Just a lot of heavy shots into the front from Charlotte that's just really giving Barb an invitation. And she's accepting the invite every time.
She is.
Can we get your thoughts, Spence, on the outfit going on down in the bottom left corner there, the mix of the yellow and the orange?
It wouldn't be my first choice of wardrobe, I'll tell you that, Joe. But it wouldn't be my last either. So.
No. You know, it must be quite distracting playing along that backhand wall around that area. And then just too heavy to the front. That's a double. Barb running away with it now.
Yeah, she's just really capitalizing on the inaccuracies that are going on right now.
It's fairly comfortable work for Barb, and we always knew it was going to be tough for Charlotte, but she's got to try something different. She's got to mix it up a little bit soon. This final's going to get away from her very quickly if things don't start to change.
Yeah, I mean, I think in a match like this where it's clear that Barb, her level is just quite high, and you have to try some different tactics and just find a way to unsettle your opponent, because if you keep doing the same thing, then it's just kind of one-way traffic.
And then Barb's getting into that rhythm even more, and it's going to become easier, which she's showing. She needs to use that front wall, and at the minute she's not. Everything's just a little bit too one-paced, a little bit too fast, too short, and Barb's just eating it up. She's absolutely loving it out there.
Ooh.
Except that one. Commentator's curse coming in there.
It was straight down the middle, almost a bit of an awkward angle.
First thing that Barb's done wrong, really, in this match. Charlotte's being stretched out all over the place, and again, nice and simple.
Yeah, she's just very smooth onto those counter drops. It's got to be one of her strengths. So Pastel's just giving her a bit too much height on those front court balls. Needs to just be a little more patient.
Stroke, I think.
8-2.
But nevertheless, obviously a great opportunity for the American here to play a player of this caliber. You know, these are the kind of matches that you learn a lot from.
9-2.
And she's, you know, she's giving it her all. She's putting 100% in, but for now it's just not proved to be enough. Barb just absolute quality, to be honest. And she's, you know,
10-2 game ball.
really taking advantage of that. 8 game balls to go 2-love up. Love's going to get a stroke there for the game.
11-2.
And that's 2-love to Barb, and it's looking fairly comfortable. Charlotte's got to change something very, very quickly.
Yeah, it's just been one-way traffic, and I think, like you said, Joe, you know, she's had a hard route to the final, and I mean, I know from experience playing, you know, obviously at the junior level and the pro level, that coming through a draw, if you've had a lot of hard matches, it can be very, very difficult to reproduce your best squash in the final. So it's a big challenge to bring that freshness to every match in the tournament, and that's why it's so vital to really get your way through the early rounds with efficiency, and it seems like Barb Sameh has been able to do that, and so she's been able to really bring her best level here. And I think Pastel just looking a little bit one step too slow off the tee, you know, and at this level, if you are just a little bit off it, you can get punished so much for it. The margins are very fine, and you need to be sharp on every ball. So it's a little bit of my thoughts on what's going on here today, but we'll see if Charlotte Pastel can maybe turn things around in the third game and make things a bit more complicated.
I mean, from a neutral perspective, we all want to see, you know, the entertaining squash, the long rallies. So hopefully Charlotte can produce a little bit of magic in this third game to give the crowd what I'm sure they're all waiting for. You see there, big shout out to Rafa down the left, the tournament organiser. Works very hard day and night, and he's the one responsible for this tournament, and I'm sure he'll be pleased when he gets to have a nice rest at the end of today.
Barb Sameh's picked up just where she left off there after the second game. She'll be looking to close this one off in 3 games, avoid any drama today.
Yeah, and you know, by the looks of the... Oh.
That was a bit of an edgy error. Didn't need to do that, but
by the looks of the, you know, the opening couple of rallies, not much seems to have changed in the tactic from either players, and I think, you know, Charlotte does need to try something different. She needs to get that ball a bit higher like that, so a little bit better. But the accuracy just not quite there, and again, like you say, Spence, she's on that counter. She's rapid up there.
Yeah, she's very quick on the counter, so you need to be so aware of taking that ball in short and just not giving too much time up there. You need to take it in quick. That's a bit better. She's got the stroke there.
For me, she just needs to start lifting out of those areas a little bit more. Just trying to reset the rally, and rather than hit out of that trouble, she's got to take the ball away from her opponent.
2-all.
Oh, it's a lovely boast. Whip round the walls there, fading into the side wall. Again, just opening up. Just seems to run out of that front right corner a little bit. I think the movement in that front right corner from Charlotte Pastel needs a bit of work there.
Yeah, she just a little bit elongated with that lunge and just puts her off balance a little bit when she goes into the front right. Just doesn't give her as many options as she could have.
Barb showing the other side of her game here just as well. She's willing to do the long rallies and the hard yards, get those balls back. She's not gonna give anything to Charlotte. Just a bit of a no let given there. Keeps Charlotte Pastel within 1 point. Got to get that ball up and out of the reach of the Egyptian, but she's just not quite getting there at the minute.
Oh, it's been a heavy lob.
4-all, she's sticking with it. She's sticking with it so far.
Yeah, it's a much better start here. Good mental resilience from the American, just not giving up yet.
Oh. Poor service, duly punished.
Good change up on the return there. Hasn't really played that forehand drop yet, so was able to catch Charlotte Pastel off with it.
And just too heavy going short in there and giving Barb an easy way out. Needs to be a little bit more clinical. Like that.
Got some good quick play around the middle there.
Got a bit frantic, but she tied it up nicely. Again, sticking with her at 5-all. Done a lot better this game.
Yeah, I think she just looks a little bit more lively around the middle of the court, which is just enabling her to play with a little more purpose and get on the ball a bit quicker.
James Wilstrop, eat your heart out on that backhand drop.
Inch perfect backhand drop there from Sameh.
Good line that from Charlotte. Again, just doing well to reset and get that ball back in play. A bit of a wild length. Oh.
That's really impressive strength from down low on that forehand volley to be able to cut across there and play that ball an inch above the tin.
Yeah, it was almost perfect forehand volley drop. She's got a 2-point cushion now as well, which she's just been narrowed. Charlotte's not letting go of this final now too easily. Getting stuck into her
things
a
could
bit.
get interesting here if she gets stuck in and finds a way to snag this game. You never know what happens with the mentality of the higher ranked opponent when they're faced with a bit of adversity.
Oh, and there's maybe, like you say, a bit edgy now.
Yeah, getting a little bit edgy in the
There's a couple of them
in the Egyptian
errors.
camp.
Needs to start getting that serve on the sidewall. Put himself under a bit of pressure with that. Ooh. Oh, it's a no let. Yeah, she needed
Unfortunate there, yeah.
to shuffle those feet over a bit quicker.
Maybe a little bit of a lack of experience on that one. Getting a bit desperate. Should have just played the ball into space there and would have probably won the rally.
Oh, and again, Barb stepping across that tee.
Yeah, a little fist pump there. She knows that she needs to crack on here and just not lose focus.
Yeah, she's going to shut up shop here, I think, and start to close the court down a little bit now and not go for anything too adventurous. And Charlotte just a little bit heavy into the front of the court, and she's hanging in there. But she's got to get that ball up, and she's forced an error. Again, maybe starting to see the finish line a little bit too early. Packed house here, cheering on the American, see if she can force a fourth game. Oh, she pulled a stroke. I think she has.
It's getting a bit edgy here, Joe.
Dodgy length there from Sameh, and she looks a little bit flustered. But is the experience in these situations gonna pull Barb Sameh through into winning the title? That looked like 2 to me. She's still going. It's a bit better. Oh no!
Unfortunate back wall nick.
That's not what you need at that stage in a match, in such a big event,
No,
such a big occasion. Dropped dead.
Certainly not what you need.
Dropped dead. Out the back wall nick, and she has got 1 championship ball, the Egyptian.
Whoa.
That's a very early ask.
No let.
No let. Right decision, in my opinion.
No let unmatched ball. That's a tough one.
Put up a good fight in the end, Charlotte Pastel, but just not quite enough. And I think if she goes and plays that ball, you know, she probably has a chance at winning the rally. But unfortunately for her, Barb Sameh takes the title, well deserved. Go back down to Linda now on the mic with the winner.
Huge congratulations again to both finalists. Please give them a round of applause. Congratulations, you played so well this whole tournament. I think you won the match this year. You played amazing. How are you feeling to be the champion?
I'm very, very happy that I found it. First time here, we are in the open, so I think it's going to be one of my favorite places here. And I think it'll be a really nice, I'm really happy.
And it looks like you've already had quite a lot of success on the PSA tour. You recently did the Warmups 23. Where did you play that?
Played here in CIB, and as always, the improvements for me, so I can improve in my tournament, gave me a huge push for that coming tournament, and I'm really happy to play the year and play again.
Are you going to play the British Junior Open?
I'm hoping this one this year.
Well, all the best for the future and huge congratulations again. Segundo Portabales and Marwan Assal. Segundo is number 2 seed. He's from Argentina and he's 18 years old. He made the top 10 in the World Junior Open Championships this summer. He's the number 1 Argentinian player and he also made the final of the Pan Am Under-23 Championships. Marwan Assal is 16 years old from Egypt. I think we all know his older brother. He is the US Junior Open US Junior Open Boys Under-17 champion. He's the British Junior Open champion. And this is his first Under-19 US Junior Open final. Lots of luck to both players.
Okay, everyone, welcome back to the last match of the US Junior Open Championships in 2024, and you know, the heavily anticipated boys under-19s final with Marwan Assal, brother of Mustafa, and Segundo Portabales, a number 2 seed from Argentina, joined with US national player Spencer Lovejoy.
Well, Joe, it's always an honor to be on the commentary with you. Very excited for this match. Got some good diversity going on here with the Egyptian versus the Argentinian. Portabales representing South American brothers out there. He's quite a tidy player himself, Portabales. He's got a clean technique, you can tell, on both sides. And looks like he'll be buzzing around. Assal, obviously very, very powerful, similar to his brother. So we're going to be seeing high-paced stuff, you know, powerful drives through the middle, you know, powerful movement. He's a big boy, Assal, so he's going to be trying to use his size to his advantage. We'll see if Portabales can get stuck in here. Obviously, a good contrast of styles.
Very much so.
So I think we're seeing a lot of scrapping around from Portabales, trying to weasel around and create some openings, counterattack, use his quickness to his advantage, and try and move his bigger opponent into some uncomfortable positions. So we'll see how it goes.
Just a quick look through both players' sort of run to the final. Marwan Assal in the quarter-final playing the English number 1 and number 8 seed Alexander Broadbridge, and made fairly light work of that one. And then moving into the semi-final yesterday evening, had a massive match with Alex Dartnell of the United States, going all the way to 5 from 2-1 down, winning 11-8 in the 5th. So, you know, maybe a little bit of fatigue heading into the final. And then our number 2 seed Portabales in the quarter-final faced up against the unseeded Maddox Moxon and scraped a 3-2 win from 2-love down. And then in a similar story in the semis against Wazy Maqsood of Canada, was 2-love down again and managed to fight back in 5 and win that match 11-4 in the 5th. So both players fresh off the back of a tough tournament. Portabales no stranger to being down and out, but you know, pulling all the things out of the armory to get himself back up into the match. So I'm sure it'll be an exciting one. Marwan Assal, obviously winner last year of the boys under 17s, so playing in his down year. again, an impressive achievement to be #1 seed and get into the final at such a young age. So we'll see what Portabales can do, see if he can really get stuck into Marwan here.
Yeah, I mean, we were just talking about in the other match how the road to the finals can really make such a big impact on the condition of a player later on in the tournament. And, you know, it looks like Portabales was on the brink of defeat in that quarterfinal match against Maddox Moxham, coming through that one, obviously, coming through the next one in 5 games. So it will be interesting to see if he can come out fresh here. Our first game, I think, will be very telling of his condition on court.
Yeah, both obviously physically very, very different. Marwan bit bigger, a bit broader, taller, obviously very powerful, but Portabales looking, you know, he's very quick, he's, you know, fleet-footed and can get around the court and cause players a lot of trouble with his, you know, retrieval abilities.
And that's a good example there of the power of Assal through the middle of the court, seeing a loose ball and stepping into it and cracking that forehand drive down the wall. So I think you need to be careful if you're Portabales to avoid creating those openings around the middle of the court where he's just going to be basically shut out.
And you can see the similarities between Marwan and his older brother, obviously Mustafa, in the way that they play and even the way that they swing the racket is, you know, it's similar. They both obviously have similar styles of play, using their strength and power to their advantage again there through the middle. And that deft touch into the front court.
Assal is obviously very, very powerful on both wings, and he's got quite a relaxed swing about him.
He's looking very relaxed, very, very calm already, and Portabales will be hoping that the nerves can settle down quickly and he can start to trouble Marwan Assal a little bit here. Predictions for this one, Spence?
I think we're going to see Assal get the win here, but I think that Portabales might snag a game. Go for 3-1.
Yeah, I'm going to join you in that prediction. I think Marwan Assal is maybe just going to have a little bit too much physically for Portabales here, especially after his mammoth matches in the previous 2 rounds.
South Americans always do have pretty steezy jerseys on them, though, don't they, Joe?
Yeah, he's
good
looking
style on Portabales here with the Argentina jersey.
I've seen some questionable shirts this week, but this shirt that Portabales is sporting here is certainly one of the favourites. You know, we've had such a wide variety of players, countries, regions that have all been competing in this tournament. You know, we had a group from Trinidad and Tobago make it out to the US Junior Open. I think the first time that they've been represented in such big numbers, and you know, it's great to see that squash is being spread all around the world.
Yeah, it really is such a cool event to bring together so many different communities and groups, and just a very, very cool environment to be a part of for these kids to travel from their home country and get to compete at the highest level.
Yeah, it's great to see, you know, the Argentinian has made it all the way to the final and hopefully can represent his country and his South American friends well and put up a good fight, and which I'm sure he will do. Good to see a wide variety making it this far.
Confident start though from Marwan Assal, 5-1 up in the first game here.
Yeah, he's looking pretty calm, pretty relaxed.
Yeah, he's just
settled in nicely.
Pinning Portabales down right now, not enabling him to really counter-attack too much.
You can see that movement into the front is obviously a strength area for Marwan. Looks like a dodgy move.
Common stroke there.
Hand up 2-5.
Yeah,
sure he did.
I kind of agree with the call from the referee there because it was quite a poor shot through the middle, and there was a little bit of an extra movement.
Maybe that'll just settle the Argentinian down a little bit and get him into this match a little bit. You see he's struggling just to even get round Assal.
It is so difficult when you're playing such a big opponent like this to move around him. But you're having to do a little bit of extra work every time.
Doing some good work here though.
Yeah, this is good work from the Argentine. He's got the fist pump there, and
look for it.
he's going to need to be mentally prepared for a lot of rallies like that, you know, having to move around his opponent. I think it's a real big key when you're playing someone of this size that you don't get, or at least that you mentally prepare yourself to have to absorb a lot of contact around the middle, because if you're not mentally prepared for that, then you just get yourself into a nightmare of, you know, constantly asking about the referee, you know, just you waste mental energy on what's happening, and you just kind of have to accept that you're going to have to go through a lot of contact all the time and just crack on.
You can see that, you know, Marwan very physical, and when the court is closed down a little bit like this, when Portabales is playing straight. Oh. Yeah, a little bit of a
Let's see a replay on that one.
Again. From Marwan.
4-5, red card.
Yeah, it does stand.
Well, it's just a very heavy ball, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's a heavy drop, and he's just really not cleared it, so.
Hello, 6-4.
Yeah, just saying there before the collision that when Portabales is playing straight and he's closing the court down, he's having a lot more joy. As soon as he starts to open up and go across that wingspan of Marwan, he's really struggling, and he's getting, like you said, pinned behind him a little bit. But if he can keep his discipline throughout, he's going to be okay. But
Yeah, you're very right there, Joe. He needs to close the court down here.
Yeah, Marwan wants to work with those angles and that, like that there. It's really going to put him in trouble. He needs to be disciplined in his squash and playing down that straight ball a little bit more often for me there. Just Luke Butterworth there down the side, just dishing out some trophies early on there.
Lukey B.
And lovely view of the crowd. Everyone's packed in like sardines.
Yeah, this is the most crowded we've seen it yet today.
Rightly
most
so.
of the side court's probably finishing up as well, and so all eyes are on the BU19 final at the moment.
Obviously, we've had a few other finals going on in the under 13s and under 11s who played on the side courts earlier. So not just the ones that you're seeing on the glass.
Oh, and he's caught the fortunate bounce there in the back corner.
Yeah, it's a
reaction
good width.
volley.
Good width to take a 3-point lead in
These
this
glass
game.
courts do have a little bit of a fortunate bounce sometimes on the sidewall floorboards. Actually, if you look closely, you can see that the floorboard on the left wall is actually slightly slanted.
Gives you that extra half an inch, does it?
Exactly.
And he needs to continue to be playing straight. That's better. That's where you want him. As soon as he goes across, it just opens it up for Marwan a little bit like that. So he's doing all right in this rally, sticking with him, created a chance. Oh.
Good work from Portabales here.
Marwan uses his opponent there as a bit of a push-off. Got him stretching down that forehand side. That's going to be a no-let, I think.
Yeah, he's played the opponent there, really. Good call from the referee.
He's given a let, actually.
A stroke. No chance he's given a stroke.
No, he's given a let there, I think. I think that's a little bit kind. I think next time he should be going to play that ball. Just sort of work through the interference. good. A little bit better from Portabales down this side wall, but again, that wingspan of Assal is lethal. A good rally, hard, physical rally into the legs of both players, I'm sure.
Chance here.
Ooh,
good adjustment.
Big slide there from Marwan, that's a little bit weak.
This is good work from Portabales. He needs to play
a
lot of rallies like this, and Assal will be feeling the effects of that one there, just dropping his racket at the end. You can tell he's started to breathe a little bit here.
And we'll see on the replay a big reaction from the Argentinian, looking out to his South American teammates there at the back. Big roar, got himself within 2 points.
Yeah, that was a good hold there, just stopping the movement of Assal.
And that's what he needs to do.
Need to stop the train and then start it up again. It's tough as a big guy to constantly stop and start like that.
Yeah, he needs to get him stretching up high, down low, moving into that sixth corner area, especially for somebody of his size, is a tough movement to go.
He's got the error there, yeah. So he's putting the investment there with a few long rallies, and now he's starting to see the payout.
Getting into those big quads of Assal. Oh, he's slowing it down a bit now. But the Argentinian slowly weaseling his way in.
Yeah, and this is exactly what he needs to do in this match if he wants to have any successes. He needs to just stick in there in those longer rallies and try and elongate the court. Just does not want to end up in a position where he's losing short rallies. I think the longer the rallies are, the better it is for him.
Yeah,
so
the lengthy games and the rallies are definitely going to suit the Argentinian, and got to get it out there, yeah.
This is good here, bit cat and mouse.
Again, he's got him stretching there down low, which just, oh. Yeah, I
he's
agree
got
with that
rewarded
decision.
there. Bit of a exaggerated swing, maybe, is what the referee is seeing here.
And he, you know, Marwan looking out to the referee looks a little bit confused by that decision, but I think it was the right one to tie it up at 8-all in the first.
Yeah, it's been good work here from Portabales to come back.
He was 8-5 down, he was looking a little bit at sea, but he's really tightened up and started to play the right kind of game.
Yeah, this is great ball movement here.
Oh, he's going to get a stroke there though. He's undone all the hard work a little bit there. But whatever the outcome, the Argentinian's going to be, he's going to be feeling positive, I'm sure, after this first game, that he's stuck a bit of work into the legs of the Egyptian. Even if he loses this game, he knows he's put some good work into Marwan, and he knows he can get stuck in. It's just that mid-court area he's got to keep it away from.
Exactly.
It's a good shot.
And that should be a no let.
I think that's going to be a no let.
Oh,
he's given a let.
Bit fortunate there.
Yeah, because it was a good shot. It was running away.
It was well played, yeah, and I think that maybe Assal should have
running.
taken the front line there, but
He was always running into that side wall. Yeah, I think we're probably going to see quite a steady sort of rally here. Nothing too extravagant. Oh. He loves that little flick out the front left, and that's a weak boast. He got it back though. Yeah, that's the area. He wants it. Loves it in that front left. Got himself 2 game balls here in the first to give himself a lead in the final. Portabales stemmed the tide a little bit. Won't do if he puts the ball that high. Oh. Oh, he went for the big cross-court nick and it opened up the court too much there for the Egyptian, and he takes a 1-0 lead. Spence, what are your thoughts?
Yeah, it was a good fight back there from Portabales in the early stages of that game, and you know he did well to change his tactics. But I think, as we were saying before, the Argentine needs to continue to try and find the corners and avoid hitting that ball through the middle, because Assal is just so powerful there, and he's got a lot of subtlety from that shoulder height range. He's going to need to continue trying to play longer, 30-plus shot rallies in order to kind of get into the lungs and the legs, and really, really vary the pace and the heights on the wall. Just don't want to be giving Assal those easy opportunities that he can just kind of chop in and use his body, and so yeah, we shall see if he's able to turn it around here.
And you can see from the highlights of the first game that the early stages were fairly comfortable for Assal, because it's a lot of it, like you said, is being played in his comfort zone, but then Portabales managed to get back into it. I think it was this rally here that maybe did the damage and got him back into it a little bit, and then just allowed him to creep a little bit closer.
Yeah, he'll need to try and find some of those longer testing rallies early doors in the game, because I think if he doesn't get enough of those in, then Assal will still have too much in the tank to really continue to push. So if you can get a couple of those longer rallies in earlier on in the game, he'll then be able to see the dividends towards the end of the game, when Assal will be maybe just slightly slower. So just needs to keep chipping away.
And I think, what the majority of the work that Portabales did there was fairly positive. And, at least he knows he can get stuck in, and he can put a little bit of work into those legs of Assal.
Yeah, I think that it was very positive work there in the first game, so he shouldn't be discouraged, actually. He should be quite happy with that work that he did in the first game, and just see if he could continue to work off that.
Oh, he got the big cross-court nick there.
Yeah.
Again, similar to his brother, likes it up on that backhand side. Can see just how busy it is down the side, up in the seats. Even on the floor, some of the kids are sat down watching. Any seat available, someone's taking. Oh, stroke for that one there. Oh, we just
absolutely launched that one.
Squeezed an error out of him there with that very high lob. Again, going for that backhand cross-court nick, not quite getting it. Again, good lift. Going over that volley.
It's a great lift
Shot.
there.
Get on that ball early.
He's opted for the hold.
I'd like to have seen him just play that simple drop there. Oh. I would have liked to have seen him play that early drop, I think, there, rather than the hold. Which gave his opponent a little bit of time to get back up to the tee and maybe see what was coming.
Oh. Interesting technique there. The lifted leg.
Gone for the ballerina drive there, lifting up onto his toes.
It is very funny, the similarity that Marwan has to his brother. You can definitely see that he's really like kind of based his game off of him, you know, or just obviously trained with him enough to pick up some similar mannerisms and movement
Yeah,
patterns.
Even his body language is almost identical to Mustafa. I mean, not particularly a bad role model to have, two in the world. Not quite good enough. And, South American.
Just put it in the tin there.
Telling
Bit
himself to calm
casual
down.
that, but
He maybe got a little bit excited there. He obviously his backhand front court is, you know, one of his favourite areas, and maybe just overcooking it a little bit. Yeah, can't give him it there. though.
5-3.
Good shot. Just a little bit loose on that drive there. Oh dear.
6-3.
Straight into the floor. Maybe feeling it a little bit now.
good quality floor ball there from Portabales. You love to see that.
He's obviously been watching me.
He's nearly hit the H of the Philadelphia.
Been watching me this last week. Put a few into the floor.
That looked like
Just
a carry,
clawed
didn't it?
back. Yeah, but
Oh.
big.
It's
big effort.
unfortunate that the ref didn't see that one because it did look like a little bit of a scoop.
Yeah, it looked a little bit of a dubious pick up there from Assal. Just get a little replay on that one.
Yeah, that looked like it spent a little bit too much time on the racket head.
And he did a lot of work to get that second one back.
Endo, 4-7.
Couple of big rallies here then for Portabales. See if he can get himself back into this second game like he did the first one. See if he can just tighten up a little bit, steady the ship and cause the Egyptians some problems again. Tight work, a little bit better. Better work. He's got to
Yes.
play it in now. Got to go quick.
Another great rally from Portabales.
That's a
He
great
plays the
rally.
dying link.
Again, similar pattern to the first game. Marwan had that early lead, and now the Argentine getting a little bit more stuck in, playing a little bit more solid squash.
Yeah, it's a little bit more of a slower burn for Portabales. Obviously, it is tough against a player like Assal when they come out firing high pace at the beginning of the game to really stay up with that. But it's obvious that as the game goes on, he's able to really kind of implement his game plan a bit more.
And he's just been given a no-let there, which puts Portabales back within 1 point, I believe. Or maybe not.
No, he's going for just a let.
He's just judging off the reaction there. Again, Portabales putting a little bit more work into the legs of Assal now, and
Yeah, he's chopping in the backhand drops quite well. Portabales is working really well for him to just get Assal up there, and that's good. There's
Great
that
rally.
early drop that you needed there, Joe.
yeah, he's listening. He's listening. He's finally putting the patterns together. Good length, forcing a weak shot, and then just playing the obvious backhand drop. Finish the rally. Again, starting to get a little bit physical now around the middle.
Yeah, want to avoid this for Portabales.
Oh, and he's clipped the tin. He's forced the error. Can the Argentine really take advantage of this little drop-off again? Oh, and I'm not quite sure what's happening here, but Assal looks a little bit flustered.
Yeah, a bit of a mental drop here.
Yeah, and you can see there's a bit of a spring in the step again of the Argentine, a little bit more pace through the ball, and just trying to take advantage of the drop-off from the Egyptian.
Yeah, he's really not liking these longer rallies. It's good discipline.
Good. Bit of a shutout there. He's not happy with the movement, but the shot was too good.
He's breathing heavy though, Assal.
The shot was too good, unfortunately. He needs to send this one straight there.
Yeah, he gave him just a bit too much of an angle through the middle there.
Yeah,
that's. Needs to either play the counter again or
punch it down the line.
Play it straight, yeah.
And locked in at 8-all, very similar to the first. But the last time, oh, he's absolutely cracked it.
Oh, this is where Assal kind of knows that he's feeling it, and he's almost more dangerous because he can then let the racket go and just kind of go for a few shots, and if they come off, then it's very difficult.
Yeah, Portabales getting a little bit drawn in, I think, to maybe the mind games a little bit. Not sure about that one.
Going for a yes let.
Just a let given there, yeah. Probably the right decision. Yeah, Portabales just gone back to that not quite structured game again, and you can see that it's causing him problems.
He's going down the middle.
He's doing well to hang in there.
Here.
And he's got to keep his discipline. He's got to stay playing straight. And oh, again, just towards the back end of this game, Assal has shown his experience a little bit, just closing it out, and like you say, playing quite clever squash, knowing he's physically maybe not quite at his best, but he's using his racket and his squash to get out of that scenario. Oh. Big roar again from the Argentine. See if he can claw this back, get us to a tie break in this second.
Yeah, that's a lovely kill shot there.
Again, he needs another rally. He's going to put a little bit of work into those big legs of Assal, getting frustrated with the movement through the middle as well. Oh, and that's an outrageous drop from the back, and he's giving it the big one.
You can actually hear the roar of the crowd from up here in the commentary box there, Joe.
You can hear the big roar. I'm imagining
the Argentine has quite a support down there in the stands.
The South American contingent giving it large down there.
They do always shell out the South Americans for their teammates.
Oh, getting a little bit edgy again. Oh, it's all gone a bit loose. What's he giving here?
It's going to be a stroke. Oh, no, yes,
just a let. Ref's balled it a little bit. Didn't want to be the hero there. I think both players just need to relax a little bit here, and they've both gone a bit wild, a little bit loose.
Yes,
I don't like the appeal there though from the Argentine. Let the ref do his job. But the referee really not trying to be a hero here, is he? There's a lot of contact. Go. Oh. Good shot out there. Just waited for that ball. Waited and waited and waited. And then when the time was right, punched it long and made it impossible for his opponent to go and get that ball. And it is Assal just going to close this game out again and use that experience that we know he's got. But the Argentines again pulled out that backhand drop from the back, and once again we can hear the big roar from the South Americans down there by the
Fighting
court.
hard here, Portabales. He's really leaving it all on the court. I respect it.
Yeah, I think this game is going to make or break the game here, and it
would be great to see Portabales snag this game. Really see what the response will be like from Marwan Assal.
And there's a very big mental difference between 1-all and 2-love.
That's really difficult there with the contact in the front left.
I feel like he's just a little bit, maybe using his movement a little bit too much there, Assal. Through the middle. Giving him a little nudge on the way through there. And you can see the Argentine's not too pleased. So that's a stroke, isn't it?
He's giving him the stroke
yeah,
there.
He's fisting it. He's giving it the fist. Portabales knows he needs this game. I think I'm gonna go for a bold statement here, Spence. But I think whoever wins this game wins the match.
That is bold.
And I'd like to see him play that drop and really extend the court out a little bit. Oh,
that's a great shot.
Got it back. Not sure about the lift from there. A lot of big movements going on, and again.
Assal knows how important this game is.
Oh! Wow. The Argentine really moving him about here, and again, a lot of contact on the way.
Impressive resilience here from both players.
Just a little bit of traffic. Oh, it's a great rally. Again, the Argentine, you know, he's not overly pleased with the movement of Assal. Yeah, and
he's walked straight into his line there, to be fair. I mean, it's just difficult when the shot quality is so good.
Yeah, it's hard to go against.
13-12, game ball.
Assal just taking a minute to regroup and refocus to try and take this game. He knows how important it is. Both players know how important it is to take this game. This could really decide the outcome of the match. Played a hard line there. The Argentine's gone for the drop again. A bit of a weak lift. He's got it back. Oh, that was down, wasn't it? A big appeal.
Massive appeal straight into the next shot. It looks good to me.
Yeah, I think that might be good on second look. And Assal pleased with that, and the Argentine will be disappointed he's not been able to convert.
Yeah, a bit difficult one there for the Argentine to take because he played really well that game and he absorbed a lot of contact and really stuck in on those game balls down. Played some really tidy stuff throughout that game. Did a great job of moving Assal around the front of the court, getting on the ball early, a few subtle holds, and caused a lot of problems for Assal.
Yeah, unfortunately for the Argentine, I do think that mentally that's really going to affect him. You know, being close in both games, but especially the second that he managed to get back to a tiebreaker. I'm not sure how he's going to be able to regroup from that, but we've seen him earlier on in this tournament come from 2 games down before, so we're not writing him off by any means, but I think mentally that's going to be a tough one to take.
Yeah, 2-love lead will be just what Assal wanted here. Definitely didn't want to drop that game and make this any more physical than it already has been for him.
It'll be interesting to see the response if he's got another come back in him somewhere.
Mr. Assal, I need both players on the court.
If he can
1 second.
claw it back again. Like yesterday, he looked down and out at 11-4, 11-7, and then he somehow managed to scrape the 3 games against the Canadian yesterday. We'll see if he can replicate that in today's final as we head into this 3rd game. It's mentally a tough pill to swallow going 2-love down. Big push here already, you can see from Assal his T positions. T position's gone a little bit higher.
Yeah, I think we're going to see a massive push here from Assal to just blitz Portabales from the start of this 3rd game. If Portabales is able to withstand it, I think it's possible that we see this go to 4 games, but I think we're going to see a massive push here.
Yeah, he might let the arm go a little bit here as well, Assal, and just hope he can fire in a few early points, few quick points. Again, just a let ball given there, I think. You can see that Portabales is trying to slow the game down in any way he can. Looked a little bit of a heavy movement.
Definitely heavy.
Into that front corner, and we can hear the support for the South American is growing by the rally. Some big cheers coming from his peers. Doing a good job of closing it down. Everything there, Spence.
It's a bit of a cheap stroke, that, but he's really closing in there early, and I guess there's no other option really.
Oh. Bit of a silly shot from Portabales, really, to go for the 3-wall Mazanisham roller, but it's somehow paid off. Forced an error from Assal.
I like that Portabales is moving the ball around here, though, freely. You know, it's good that he's not afraid to move the ball in there, even if it's not maybe the most accurate, because he needs to continue to move Assal and doesn't want to become too one-dimensional.
Yeah, and he got off to a good start, and he just doesn't want to get too ahead of himself. Just try and keep Assal at bay for the time being. Again, a little bit loose.
Stroke
Yeah,
there.
a stroke, and you can hear the crowd again. They're loving it.
You can hear the vamos from up here.
They're absolutely probably going to be sending the referee a Christmas card this year. What's happened there? Movement is starting to look a tad laboured from Assal, but he's just doing such a good job at defending and running that ball in tight, even on the stretch.
Yeah, he is quite good at just remaining relaxed under pressure, which allows him to still whip the ball through with some pace on it.
He's making the Argentine do something that looks like a big swing.
Bit fortunate there.
Given the stroke. Again, the Argentine just needs to relax and go back to what he was doing before, just playing simple squash. We know he can get stuck in, we know he can trouble us out, it's just whether mentally he's going to be able to withstand the pressure. Oh, and he's got a roller. Not sure he meant it. He's got it.
6-4.
Gave Assal a little bit of his own medicine there and made him move around him.
Made himself big. Oh, and Assal looking a little bit frustrated. You can hear the cheers again.
7-4.
Starting to look a little bit fatigued as this match goes on. Shots are getting a little bit wild, a little bit erratic. There's another one.
Yeah, it looks like he may be throwing this one just to recuperate for the fourth.
Giving up the ghost a little bit, and we might see a big push from the Egyptian if this one goes to a fourth, which it's looking like. You know, it's more and more likely that Portabales is going to be giving us a fourth game. Yeah.
10-4 game ball.
I think we're going to be hearing a big cheer from the South Americans when we get into a fourth game here.
How crazy would that be, Joe, if Portabales was able to pull a third 2-love comeback in a row and win the tournament?
I mean, he'd go down in Argentinian squash for life.
In the history books.
I mean, that game there just shows that, you know, if Portabales sticks at that game plan, you know, throughout, that Assal does not like it. He does not like those big movements to the front. He doesn't want to do the hard yards, or so it looks.
Yeah, it was really good grind there from the Argentinian, just to stick in and stick to the game plan, just keep going with what he was doing. He played some really good squash in those first 2 games. Unlucky to not win that second game, and then just really cracked on there in the third. And Assal really did not want to put that work in, so he's going to have to keep doing that just over and over again and make Assal go through the washing machine. Just make him do the hard lunges, the hard movements over and over again, and we'll see if he's up for it.
Yeah, we saw towards the back end of that game, his movement, especially into those front corners, didn't look as powerful as they once were. Maybe those 5 games with Dartnell yesterday is finally starting to take their toll a little bit.
15 seconds on court, please.
Again, you can see the crowd really up for it. A lot of people crammed into that stand. You can see the South American contingent down below.
Assal leads 2-1. Portabales serve.
Let's have a prediction for this game, Spence. What are your thoughts?
Level.
Fourth.
I actually think we're going to 5 here.
I mean, we'd all love to see that.
Because Portabales looked strong in that last game, and Assal looked pretty ragged. He could easily turn it around here, but just really did not look good towards the end of that game there. So
yeah, we could be seeing a physical push again from Assal, maybe just to try and let the arm go a little bit.
That's good from the Argentinian. Should be a no-let.
Got a strong start again.
And Assal kind of just shucking it into the front corner there.
Oh, dead length though. Showing us that he's still there. Somebody really loving the camera high up, and he's couldn't be any more in the way if he tried.
Better door than a window, that lad, isn't he?
Yeah. Be looking at a stroke there, I think, as well. Argentinian just needs to regroup quickly and get back to what he was doing before. Said Assal is just really throwing everything at it here early on. Yeah. Tight squeeze again.
3-1.
Yeah, it's going to be difficult here if he builds enough of a lead.
I always feel like it's difficult when your opponent does throw a game. It sort of throws you off a little bit mentally.
Yeah, you just kind of have to be aware that they will come back just as strong in the next one, because even though Portabales did play really well in that last game, Assal obviously kind of just threw the last half of the game, so
seeing here that Assal is back stronger than ever. Portabales just needs a couple of good rallies, and he's been sent all the way down to the food trucks on Market Street there.
5-1.
He's gone for a Nanu's just outside the centre. He needs a big push here, and he's found the
It's
tin.
the right shot there
Assal.
from Assal, actually. The right shot.
And over.
Portabales was nowhere near that one.
I feel like this next couple of rallies are going to be pivotal. See if we can. Assal's going to have a little drop off again or not. Oh, that's a great shot.
Yeah, it was good threat there on the volley, just showing short and deep options. Portabales not knowing which one was going to come next.
Yeah, he's starting to look a little bit frustrated now. Looking out to his corner there as well, showing a little bit of frustration. Another great line. Oh.
Things have just come off here for Portabales a little bit. He wasn't able to get the start he wanted in this game, and just enabled Assal to regain that confidence through the scoreline.
Whipped a great boasting there though, and this has been a pattern of all three games so far, that he's not going to go away. Assal is going to have to win this game. Portabales is not going to give him it. Just a little bit of traffic there, simple let. Some edgy asking going on here. I was just complaining about the movement there of the Argentine. Let's have a look.
Right to me.
Oh, there was maybe a little bit of a step, half a step. And then, but he did give him the fist straight afterwards, and he's all of a sudden, he's back. He's back to 7-5.
That was a very quick swing of 3 points in a row.
And this is what happened in the first and the second, that Assal just had that drop off, and Portabales really did take advantage of it.
Oh,
and that's a great shot. He's got him twisting and turning. Comes up to the crowd a little bit.
8-5.
Sensing the finish line.
No
let. Assal's, he's giving it the big un. He can't wait to serve now. Are we going to see one final push, Spence?
I think we will. I mean, it's a last-ditch effort from Portabales, so he's going to have to give everything he's got in the tank here in order to try and just nip back a few points, make Assal think about it.
Assal's got him on the run big time here. Looking tired, and
he's going with a big dive.
Oh, he's not going to get that one.
Great effort.
And Assal has given himself 5 match balls as he waves his arms around at the crowd. Portabales giving absolutely everything.
Yeah, him and Mustafa, they've been working up the celebrations for this one for the last couple of weeks. I wonder what we're going to get after this this match ball here.
We could see a big catalogue of celebrations.
We could see a little dance or something. I don't know, Joe.
We've got to win it first, but Portabales is looking maybe like the third 5-setter of the week. Might have been a little bit too much. We've got Leo on here giving us a lesson on how to clean a court just before this match ball takes place. Are we going to see one last ditch effort from the Argentine to try and save this final? And that's it. Assal wins the US Junior Open Boys Under 19.
Oh, he stirs
he's
the
stirring
pot.
the pot. I'm not sure who he's looking at, but he's stirring a pot. And he shakes his hand, and the Argentine, understandably, looks a bit dejected, while Assal does his whole host of celebrations, stirring and
Yeah, he's
shushing.
done a few different ones there. It's good.
And
It's
now
good
he's-
stuff from the Egyptian.
Oh, he's on the deck now. He's doing the Ali Farag. What's he doing now? Not quite sure what's going on here. He's looked like he's signalling for a substitution. But
I'm not sure he's going to get up, Joe.
no, visibly,
I think Linda might need to go sit down with him. He looks exhausted.
Linda might need to lay on the floor for this interview,
Oh,
but
and
she's
Linda's-
helped him up.
Yeah, it's good work from Linda. She's been
Been hitting the gym.
hitting the gym recently. Oh,
Shoes.
he's taking his shoes off now.
Oh, he's hurt himself
Oh.
celebrating. But thank you, Spencer, for joining me in the commentary box.
Cheers, Joe.
It's been a pleasure. Thank you,
Always
everybody.
a big pleasure.
Marwan, you won last year in the U17s. This year at the age of 16, you won the U19s, which is incredibly impressive. What's next?
I'm so happy to be here. And I would thank Annika and Vivienne for the great work. Yeah,
So you all know your big brother, obviously. So I'm sure you're incredibly inspired by him. What does he do in general to help you?
yeah, it gives me compliments of music. Yeah, and next time I'll be here.
Well, good luck. You're playing for the Junior Open, I assume. So good luck there too, and we look forward to seeing you again. Congratulations. The prize giving will take place in 5 minutes. Please can the champions, the finalists and third place of every division come to the front of Court West, this court, please. Welcome everybody to the 2024 US Junior Open Award Ceremony. I'd like to introduce you to Ruqayya, who's our tournament director, and to Kim Kirkin, who is our Chief Programs Officer.
Thank you everybody for staying and watching what's in fabulous finals this afternoon. The playing level, I think every year I say the playing level gets better, but truly every year the playing level gets better. And many of these juniors are already rising stars on the professional tour. So congratulations to all of those players that we saw today throughout the weekend. Fantastic level of play. Well done. I always like to do I thought you'd like to know some numbers about this tournament. This is in fact the biggest US Junior Open ever, with 1,007 kids who actually played in the draw. To do that, we had 49 courts, 5 venues, 2,282 matches over 4 days, and 51 countries were represented, which again is a record. Every single continent had several countries representing them, and most of them were also in the final today as well. So the playing level is not only rising, it's rising everywhere across the world. So again, well done to all the players and coaches for that. We couldn't actually do this tournament without several other people here. So I just want to say some thank yous. First of all, thank you to all the patrons for this tournament. We really appreciate your support as we do these events. Also thank you to our sponsor for this year's Squash Year. I know that many of you are very happy to see Ben back here, selling your players and doing the streaming, and I'm really happy to have Ben included. So thank you, Ben from Consolation as well. Thank you also to all our venues. There's 49 courts, we've got 18 here, which is a lot, but we still need 4 other venues. So thank you to Drexel, to Penn, to Kipkalov, and to Springside Chestnut Hill. We really love putting on the big events, and we do need that financial support. Finally, really, I'd like to thank the staff and the referees. This is an enormous event. We have just a few people running it, but special thanks to me, to Raphael here. He's doing an amazing job. And if you didn't like the CV, don't push Raphael. But he's great, and anyone from US Watch put in many hours, just over a few days, like 100 hours over 3 days of work. We kind of make an expectation that we should. And what these guys do is incredible, just to make this event everyone a great experience for you. Also the referees, I think the referees did a great job this weekend. I didn't really see many issues at all. They're always on hand to help. So anyone with a red shirt, you guys out there, you're on. Fantastic. Thank you so much again for your support. And finally, though, it's you guys out there, the parents, the families, the coaches. If you didn't support your kids in their passion, we wouldn't be able to do these events, we wouldn't be able to get these experiences. So every single player, you need to thank their parents and their coaches for allowing you to have this experience. So that's enough of me. I'm going to hand it back to Linda, and I'm going to introduce our finalists, our champions, and give them their medals and trophies they totally deserve for this weekend's performance.
Okay, we're going to start with the girls under 11. In third place from Egypt, we have Sophia Mokhtar. And the finalist, which was an incredible final, 13-11 in the fifth, Ariana Barama. Valerio, sorry. And the champion this year of the girls under 11s is Alice Wang. Just a heads up that all you parents who are very sure keen to take pictures will be able to do that so after the ceremony in front of this now. Okay, on to the boys U11. Third place with Egypt, Ahmed Hammam. The finalist today is from USA, Archibald Alec. And the champion of BU11 from Egypt is Mohammed Hama Ali Raja. Oh, sorry, you're from Pakistan. My bad, sorry. On to the girls U13, in third place from China, Ying Zian. And the finalist from Egypt, Linda Al Sayed. And the champion of the girls U13 from Pakistan, Mona Ali. And now on to the boys U13, in third place from the USA, Arman Ibrahim Burhan. And the finalist from Egypt, Adam Ragab. And the champion of the boys U13, Malik Ahmed. Now on to the girls U15, in third place from Egypt, Zina Abdel Al. And the finalist from USA, Vivienne Z. And the champion of the girls U15, also from the USA, Isabella Tang. Now on to the boys U15. In third place was Ali Kaya from England, who had to leave to get his flight. And the finalist from USA in the great final, Vivienne Mehta. And the champion of the boys U15 this year from the USA, John-Jayden. to the girls U17 in third place from Egypt, Sameh. And the finalist from USA, Charlotte Z. And the champion of the girls U17, Ruqayya, Salem. Now to the boys U17 in third place from the USA, Shalabi. And the finalist in amazing final from USA, Aiden, Chiang. And the champion of the boys U17, Mr. Comeback Queen, or King I should say, Fayez. Now on to the girls U19, in third place, beating her twin sister, Jaffe from the US. And the finalist from the USA, Pastel. And the girls U19 champion from Egypt, Barb, Sameh. And then lastly, the boys U19, in third place from the USA, we had to leave to go back to Florida, it's Alex. And the finalist, an amazing final, he never stops running, from Argentina, Segundo, Portabales. And then the final of the boys U19, the champion of the boys U19, following his big brother's footsteps, Marwan Assal. Okay, everybody, this concludes the ceremony. Our photographer is going to take his last few pictures, and then you're all welcome to come on the court and take pictures of your champions and runner-ups and third places. Thank you so much for coming this weekend. We hope you had a great time. Wonderful play. welcome to come and take their pictures.